event. Are we live?
Yes.
Cold open. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, because I ended up deleting the countdown by accident.
Nice.
Wow. Shouldn't be that hard to get it back.
I like these cold opens. I think the awkwardness, it really sells.
It's so awkward.
Great, dude. I love it.
It's funny, and that's the most important thing. Is
at least we're starting it off without you talking about your descent into gay Hitler hentai.
I never. That was out of context, dude.
Was it?
Yes, dude. It totally was. Nomi loves that game, and he can vouch for me.
I can't vouch for anything.
It's popular. It is really popular.
Probably
not
really,
for the right
it
reason.
is popular for some reason. I've not.
Do you all play it in your all secret time on multiplayer? That way you can play.
Are there any
Hitler orgy?
Are there any multiplayer?
Oh my god.
Porn games? I think there probably is, but
there probably are, but they're probably
it's probably those like shitty 3D ones where it's like set in like a co-ed colleges and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, also probably some like VR shit.
That'd be weird.
That disgusts me, dude, on a level I can't quite describe. What am I talking about? No, Kai used to play the only pornographic video game. It's called ERP Discord servers.
That
is.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah, we also don't talk about how that's how you and Bun hung out too.
Bitch, I never did any of that. Shut up. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Slender.
Slander.
Oh,
yeah.
What even is happening right now?
Me and Nomi did that.
Know.
Me and Nomi used to hang out like that, but
no, absolutely.
He found a hotter guy, so I had to.
I've never been on one of those kind of servers.
I'm just making. Yeah, me neither. Actually,
he's too sweet. He is way too sweet for those servers. Like way too sweet. Like.
No, dude. My ERP place of choice was fucking
4chan.
Fantasy Star Online 2. That is degenerate. You want to see?
I could see that. Also, you know that you don't get to bring this part up because you're the one that got to start on this one, Kai.
Yeah, that's true. ERP in an MMO is it's bad. Don't ERP.
I mean, Chaser didn't have to go that far, but you started it.
Well, I have to embarrass myself a little bit, right? Because otherwise,
you will turn the camera on? You're already doing it.
Is this another one of your I have to self-nerf myself things again?
Who will expose me? Who will expose me in a VTuber document in 3 to 4 years if I don't?
No one cares because you're not a VTuber.
That's true. I'll just get in a regular document, and I'll be going on fucking Keemstar's live stream.
All you have to do is just enter into one of them random raffles where it's like giving away a free half model, and then just show the picture of your girl, of your waifu.
That's true.
Oh my God.
I mean, there are like so many of them. It's kind of insane. And then Nomi's like, guys, I want another thing. And I'm like, how, dude? Where do you find these?
Well, I've never. The only VTuber thing I've ever won is like a logo thing and like a panel one time. I usually win like Steam games that are.
What is even happening right now?
Dude,
I don't know. I don't know. This all started because Kai had to remind people about Furry Hitler. Everyone remember this.
Thanks a lot.
We need to mention it in case new people show up in the stream and need to know the lore.
That's true. How are they going to know?
Traumatize them.
They're not going to be traumatized. You're the only one being traumatized, Bun.
Yeah,
that's true.
No,
What's up,
she
everybody?
was-
My name is Chaser. Welcome back to another episode of Nightmares of Fellcrest, session
14.
14.
Well,
14.
well, technically 15,
15.
recorded 14, or live stream
Recorded
14.
Welcome back to
Yay.
another great episode. I'm so excited to be here, as you can tell, with all my energy and excitement. Any show where I start talking about 5 minutes in instead of 30 is a good show. Speaking of, I'm joined by my beautiful, wonderful players, as always, the main ones, because every time we get a new one, something cursed happens and they have to quit out. So I guess I'm just stuck with these three forever. Which is fine. Which is fine, I guess. I guess it's okay. First, we have my bestest friend in the whole wide world, who loves exposing me for some reason. I think he's actually my arch nemesis, sent by a demon lord or something. But it is Kai Schwarzer playing our Dragonborn Paladin, Mornoth Woras, everybody. Clapping sound effect.
It's here.
I don't have X's.
Oh, you're not? Oh. Hello, everybody. I got a flame sword and I'm ready to kick some ass.
Yep, got the
Oh
flame
my
tongue.
gosh.
He's been in the depths so long he forgot what his voice sounded like.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll figure it out as we go.
But yeah, no, Flame Tongue is a classic.
My thing for my voice is that I just wing it.
I feel like both Nomi and Kai's voices are just their voice slightly growlier and slightly lower, which is a good way to voice any character. Any
it just
male
does
character.
something to me that just yes, thank you. Like
Let's not. No, that makes me more uncomfortable than the furry Hitler thing. Let's move on. Gross. Get a room, guys. I can talk about my weird sexual exploits. I don't want to hear
not
it.
sorry.
Disgusting. I'm just kidding. Okay. And of course, we have my other bestest friend in the whole wide world, who I don't go to any of his streams because I'm lazy. Mr. Nomi Eswins, playing our Goliath barbarian Thakar Zorian. And end of the clapping sound effect.
Well, unlike more, I can't talk about what we've gotten because I don't know if it'll be good for me.
Probably won't.
And there might be one thing. Who knows?
You never know. Barbarians are hard to give items for, to be honest.
Well,
Barbarians can be tough.
there's one item that would be good for me. You'll never give it.
Like a belt of giant strength, probably, but I'm not comfortable giving you that yet.
Well, also bracers of defense.
Yeah, I kind of gave you like a, yeah. I don't know, man. Anything with AC or stat increases, it just makes me uncomfortable. I feel like
you have to rebalance everything.
you can outpace the rest of the party really fast.
It's like, you have plus one more than I expected originally. Now I got to rebalance my entire campaign now.
Yeah, now maybe like I have a belt of giant strength. My strength is now 25. Be like, yeah, okay, it's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, I don't.
We're getting there though. We're gonna get to the point where I can't keep balancing anything, and I'm just gonna have to give you guys whatever sounds cool, because all D&D games devolve into like balancing's over. They're gonna
Just
kill
like,
everything.
let's see what they can do with this thing. That could be fun.
Basically, yeah. That's
Wow.
how it really devolves usually. And of course, we have the magnificent, beautiful, not lewd at all, very say-so, very chaste VTuber, Miss Chaos Bunny, playing. Sorry, I didn't do the thing. Playing the Dark Elf Rogue Saryah, of course.
Yes, and I got the almost perfect chaos princess. I don't want to die this session. Yay!
I mean, no one died last session, so
Yeah, well, You gotta keep the standards low.
In fact, it was so boring that you fell asleep in the middle of the boss.
Yeah, I know. All that trauma don't do me others not to help.
At least it's not like Nomi's game where actual Chaser almost fell asleep in the middle of the game from drinking too much.
You don't method act that hard, Chaser.
Sorry, that was an
Yeah,
example.
for real.
I actually felt really bad afterwards. I hope I hope you're not upset.
I mean, because
I think I got better as we went on, but
considering you then redeem yourself by minor losing your way through the mooks and bullshitting your way with the boss.
yeah,
Like,
I may have overdone it a bit, but I have that problem where once I start, I can't stop. That's why I cannot drink too much alcohol because I'm an alcoholic in training.
You're a recovering alcoholic.
Recovering, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I never went to meetings, but I managed to pull myself out, thankfully. Okay.
Wow, super
Yeah,
proud.
But we're here, guys, and that's really, really glad to have everyone here again. I don't know. I look forward to this game all week, every week. It's the highlight of my week. I get to hang out with my buddies, my best friends, dude. I love you guys. Man, I love you guys.
Aw.
Okay. Enough of that sappy bullshit. We're here to play D&D, of course. So, let me see if I can figure out how to...
Wait, question. Did we heal yet or did we not heal yet? Because your girl is still low on HP.
You will make a long rest. Take a long rest, rather.
Okay.
What the... Could you please charge? Por favor. Okay, hold on. Is my phone getting too hot? I might have to turn the camera off for a bit. What is it doing, dude? Okay, got it. All right. Let's see if I can adjust it. All right, cool. All right. You guys just sat in silence while I did that? That's very cool of you guys.
Yeah.
I can always count on you to make it more awkward.
Of course.
All right.
Well, we have a quota to meet.
Exactly.
We're doing this one because I believe this is the. Yep. Should be down there. The map from my point of view.
So
There we go.
yay.
All right. So I guess we'll recap slightly here. So the four of you are currently in the basement dungeons. You're in the underground underneath the fortress of Eluthar, which is an ancient fortress mired by dark magic and evil omens, dark spirits, and demons, as you found now. After going through the upper levels, the actual fortress itself, you found your way into the dungeon, and there you found the corpse of Ichimaru, who took the horn from you originally, and that's why you're here is to retrieve the ivory horn. You fought your way through quite a few zombies. You fought against some dark elves, and you also fought against a demon princess named Durakshotha. Which is a demon of fear, and she tried to demoralize you and use your own thoughts and feelings against you.
Well, that didn't work out. Now did it?
For some of you, especially yourself.
Yeah, you were able to, thankfully, overcome her taunting, and you fought her, and she really hurt, but you did defeat her and send her back to the abyss from whence she came. Now you are in further down, deeper into the cave, and you found a small outcropping where you are resting. So go ahead and give yourself a long rest. That will give all your spell slots back, all your health back.
Yay!
Because
Okay.
yeah, I've already done it, but I also see that on my end that it doesn't have the green bar above it, and that's just because I ended up transferring my character sheet over here so that somebody doesn't accuse me of cheating again.
Yeah, well, that was kind of crazy.
I can't help it.
You don't have it in here.
About the best.
See if I can fix that. I have to. Let's see, nameplate. Everyone could see. Okay, can you
There we
see it
go.
now? All right, cool.
Yeah, I see it.
Man, I'm not good at Roll20, guys. I'm like a boomer. I was trained up on pen and paper. All right. Nomi's laughing because he did the same thing, but he can still figure it out. He's like, this idiot dude can't even figure out a virtual tabletop.
Well, yeah. Like you're telling me that, you're saying that, and then my DM's train is like, okay, I know exactly what to do. I could help him.
All
But we
right,
weren't
it looks
live.
like it looks like Saryah and Fox still need to hit the long rest.
Yeah. All right. But I don't know if you're gonna have control over this because you
Oh no, Roll 20 hates me.
had some Roll20 issues. So
All right, there we go.
I'll take
No.
care of you as best I can. Okay. As long as you can see it, that's what I'm worried about.
We can all see
Yeah.
Arcus tokens. Everyone's at full health, so that's
Yeah, I
Okay.
can see it.
You guys long rest. You wake up in about 7 or 8 hours. You think it is dark, and your fox has asked you not to light any fires or use any light source in this part of the cave. You're not sure if there's any scouting parties or where any elves are or anything. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
you are fully charged, though.
Okay.
You got some more dungeon to do.
it
I would
just
like
never
to-
ends.
Tell me what your marching order is.
Well, the big boys should go in the front, obviously.
Well, before that, Mornoth wants to go. It's just gonna get everybody together and just like, all right, everybody, we continue onward. Hopefully, we can find that horn sooner rather than later. But I know that one thing was mentioned last time, and just to make sure before we get going, does anybody want to check out that seeing pool that we came across earlier?
Pensive. Yeah. So the pensive is down here.
And see.
Uh,
Oh, I almost forgot about it with
Yeah, I was
the
wondering if you guys would remember that or
demon
not.
thing.
I really disappointed me before a second. um,
I mean, someone does. We should probably figure out the first person to look in case there's issues with it.
right.
Like, belong to whatever that thing we fought was. I don't trust her that she wouldn't booby trap it or whatever demons do.
Fox,
That-
he
I think that was a demon.
steps up. He says, even a demon is going to have issues harming or changing the effects of a pensive. They're ancient artifacts
Oh,
protected by
Oh.
magics. Most mortals alive today have no comprehension of.
And that's why I want to make sure that before we continue onward, if anybody wants to try it out before we move forward.
I mean, you bring that up, but do you not want to give it a spin?
As a reminder, what does the pensieve do?
The pensieve can show you things that were, are, and perhaps will be. It's literally like the thing from Lord of the
Harry
Rings.
Potter.
Or Harry
It-
Potter,
that-
yeah.
I
Either
was
way.
gonna say from Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter. I'd just
Yeah,
be
Harry
like,
Potter
thinking,
specifically is what happened in the past, though.
Oh yeah,
oh,
that's true. Yeah.
The Harry Potter pensieve is only memories.
Yeah, no, this is more like a traditional, like mythological pensieve. It can show you all kinds of visions. You might see things that aren't even necessarily real, but you will see. It's just up to you to it's a storytelling device. It's a storytelling
Yeah.
device.
Okay.
It's
No,
up
I
to
got
you
you.
to decipher.
Well,
Uh,
I'll just perk up as like if anybody does want to use it, but still doesn't feel comfortable because of anything that we might come across, I'd be willing to test it out. Who's having a
That's me.
weather alert?
That's
Okay.
me. It's not. I think if someone got kidnapped.
oh, lovely.
Okay.
Not great news.
I'm sorry. I mean,
But,
hopefully it's just one of those where like there's a custody dispute and the mother or father took the
okay.
kid. Hopefully that's what it is.
right.
But
Well,
yeah. But yeah, like he's just like I said, he's just gonna be like, if anybody wants to use it but still has doubts about it, I will test it out first so that you would know if it's safe or not.
I mean,
Oh.
if it's its own thing and it's what I assume that it belonged to the demon originally. That was if it's its own thing. But if you want to go, if you want to go first anyway, more.
I don't.
That's why I'm asking. Does anybody want to give it a shot? And if they do and don't feel comfortable going first, I will go first just so we can see if it is indeed safe.
So I'm just gonna go. I'll go first. I don't mind.
All right.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well,
Positive.
all right. Well, let's just keep an eye out and we'll just backtrack to it.
All right. So you guys backtrack. All right. And then Saryah's going to go first.
Yeah, let's just
Yes.
get everybody down there.
Okay.
That worked perfect.
So Saryah and everybody else, I guess,
Yes.
as you come back to the small alcove where small, it's still pretty, still relatively big, but as you get there, the pensieve again, it rises up from this the chamber that it was in, and a kind of divine light shines around it and from the ceiling as if day is coming straight through the rocks of the cave above you.
Wow.
It's a gorgeous sight. It's angelic, I'd say, might be the best way to put it.
Yeah.
The waters that you see in the middle of the basin, I found it, basin, are perfectly clear. You can see the bottom, but simultaneously not. It's a strange feeling. You can see kind of shadows and shadows and wisps in the water as you approach.
Okay.
Essentially, all you got to do is stick your face in.
She hesitates for a second before clenching her locket and does her face in.
Okay. You put your face into the pensieve, and these shadows and wisps they roll in and out of each other, and they form a glistening crystal landscape, a dark one, a landscape that you're familiar with, because very soon after that, a large manor erects itself in front of you.
Okay.
And the manor, there are what you can see, there are figures, shadowy figures entering and leaving, and suddenly the entire house erupts into flames in front of you. You're screaming. You hear like a voice pounding in your ear. It's like a very muffled. It's just continuously saying, "Saryah, Saryah, Saryah," screaming at someone, maybe possibly your name. Suddenly, the whole landscape dissipates, and it reforms into the figure of a small girl with her back turned to you. And the girl is reading from a book, and you can't see her face. She's turned away from you, but she's holding her hand over a ritual circle, and she's chanting in a language you don't understand. And green magic seems to emanate from her fingers onto the ground below. And then it dissipates again. And you see a large black spire made of bones and blackened stone sit before you while rain pelts your skin, and you see the decaying corpses of your friends around you, the ones that are standing next to you now.
Oh shit.
You see, and then it dissipates again, and you see all of the people you've met so far. Brina, the Olnil twins, Liliana, Thalius. You see them in chains, and they're walking step, and they're being whipped by creatures like orcs and goblins, and they're being told to work harder. And suddenly, it all dissipates, and you see a flower field full of every kind of flower you can imagine. It's like a rainbow of different fauna. Is that flora? I can't remember.
Flora.
It's floras, plants. Okay, my bad. Flora. And you see in the distance looks like a female figure kind of frolicking and playing in the flowers and tossing them in the air. And she looks at you. She opens her mouth to say something, and you are kind of immediately ejected. Your head is like whipped out of the pensieve, and your face is dripping wet.
I just said that I'm like gasping, like, and like the face also, I'm crying, or it's just the water on my cheeks, but entirely she's crying, like, oh my god.
Is everything okay?
See, it's a backstory for them. Oh my god. It's all my fault. Oh my god.
Saryah, what happened?
I knew it. It's gonna be all my fault. All of it. She puts her head out of this, like this months past them.
Fox, he speaks up at this point. He says, the pensieve is known to show some very intense things, some visions that are very personal to the person. You should be cautious if you use it. People have been known to go mad from overusing these artifacts.
Saryah, we don't know what this could truly mean. For all we know, it could mean absolutely nothing.
Yeah. When you do see her face, she has that blank expression similar to the one she gave you when y'all first met. That like vacant expression. Right? And her voice gets lower, like looking at this like how she behaved in the beginning. We should go. Yes. You have to get the horn.
Yes. We should. If nobody else has anything that they want to examine any further with the pensive, I suggest that we continue on.
I'm a bit curious what it would show me.
Well,
Can't blue ball me like that. You can't just do one person. Come on, man. I've been thinking about these visions all week. Oh my god.
I was like, I don't care. If it doesn't show me about the next paladin I can kill, I don't care.
Yeah. Like, oh my god, I hate you.
Well, no, he's like, well, if that's the case, go right ahead, Thakar.
All right. Thakar will plunge his face into the pensive then.
Okay. The wisps and shadows, they move back and forth as you look in, and suddenly they form into a kind of large battlefield. You see dead bodies all around you, and you're up against a massive force of kind of unidentifiable creatures, and you are the only person standing on your side of the field. And these figures all charge at you. You see the sun blotted out from arrows, and all of it's coming down right on top of you. You can't move or say anything. It's like you're frozen. And just as the arrows are about to pierce your flesh, everything switches again. And you find yourself in a small hut made of different leathers and different bones and such. And it seems like a woman, you think it's your mother, is screaming out for help from you specifically. And she's saying, I'm sorry. And she's asking you for help, begging you for help. And then it all switches again, and you see you're in front of a chopping block, and someone puts you on your knees and sets you down against the cold stone, and you're about to be beheaded for a crime, you think. And as you look up, the headsman who's about to chop your head off is your father. And as the axe comes down, everything switches and dissipates again. And in front of you lies a great expanse of fields and trees. And in the center is a massive, beautiful tree. And after all the fear and angst that you just went through, it's just like completely serene and peaceful here. It's like nothing can harm this place. It feels like a heaven almost. And then suddenly, like, you hear a snap in your ear, and everything around you, all this peaceful ground, the sky turns a sickly green color, and undead begin to claw their way out of the grounds, and they start clawing at your feet, and the tree in front of you is wilting and dying as it falls over. And then it dissipates one more time, and you find yourself looking out. You're on a coastline, and you're looking out at sea, and your friends are there, and your friends are there, and the friends that you're standing next to, by the way, they're hugging you and telling you, you think they're saying, it's muffled, but they're saying, "Goodbye, Thakar. It was a pleasure with you." And they're like, it's almost like you think they're assuring you. And they help you get into a boat, a large sailing vessel, larger than any you've ever seen, 5 masts, huge ship. And it begins to sail off into the ocean with you aboard. And as you look at your friends back on the coastline, everything kind of dissipates, and you get ejected from the pensive like Bun did.
Thakar just starts to blink forever, like, boom. Like I can see why it affected Saryah like it did. Rubs his neck a bit and just like, are you sure you don't want to give it a try more?
Well, since the two of you done it, it wouldn't seem right for me to just walk away from it.
I mean, it was also very personalized, so maybe you'll get something out of it.
Yeah. All right. And
Peer pressure.
Hell yeah.
Well, it wouldn't seem fair if you all done it and he decided to not do it, especially with how seriously it looks like it had taken on you two. So yeah, he just walks over to the pensive and he sticks his face into the water.
Okay. Sticking your head into the water, the shadows and wisps, they begin to swirl, and they form into a strange sight. You see what looks like maybe a dozen large people. They're maybe 12, 15 feet tall, and they're all very distinct. They look angelic and demonic all at once, and they're all looking at you, and you're like in this courtroom, and they're all cast, their shadow cast on their faces. And one of them speaks, and he says, and you can hear this clearly, he says, "How do you plead?" And when you open your mouth, you can't seem to say anything, and you can't move. And suddenly the figure says, "Then you shall be condemned." And you immediately, Fun, you got background noise. Could you mute real quick?
Oh, sorry.
Immediately you start falling, and you see the people that you were just looking at, their faces get further away as you fall, and everything becomes cast in shadow and flame. And you're unable to see it, but you just know that you're feeling pain, even though you're not feeling pain. Like you're burning. And then the entire situation, it dissipates, and in front of you lies a grand palace made with gold and trimmed with trimmed with jade. And you recognize it as your old home, the capital of Orthale, and you look around and you see 50 paladins and guardsmen holding their weapons towards you, and you hear a muffled, "Staff, you're under arrest. Put your weapons down, traitor." and you recognize the voice as the person who framed you for everything you think. And suddenly it dissipates, and you find yourself sitting in a cold, dark jail cell with nothing but tattered clothes. When when suddenly everything around you catches on fire, and the walls explode out, and you find yourself looking from the hole in the wall down a long, winding road marked with darkness and decay. Dead trees, corpses litter the ground. And then suddenly, as you start walking the road, everything dissipates again, and you find yourself in a tavern with the friends that you're here with now. And you seem to all be drinking happily. And even more, you see that some of your other friends that you've met along the way, Brina, the Olnil twins, Thalius, Fox, you see them all in the bar with you, and they're cheering, and they're happy and excited. And then you are forcefully evicted from the pensive.
Okay, with the way that Mornoth is feeling, he has a combination of emotions, but the two most prominent ones that he clearly doesn't know how to fully express is seething anger, but also just blissful happiness, and he is just feeling conflicted inside on which one is the stronger emotion.
That's the pensive for you. All right.
Devilish thing. We need to get going.
Yeah, even Mornoth seems a little shaken up from the whole
Right.
experience, you know.
Saryah doesn't move unless he's standing.
Mornoth will just gently put his arm on your shoulder and just be like, "Come on, Saryah, we need to get we need to get moving."
She kind of looks at him and then she's confused. What?
We need to find the horn. We need to find a horn and get back onto the surface.
Okay, so as you're saying that to her, you kind of see her eyes are completely void and completely blank. And then she's waiting for you to say something. I don't understand.
Mornoth will look over at Thakar and just be like, "What's going on?" He's looking at Mornoth is looking at Thakar, and Fox is like, "Do you think that pensive might have done something to her?"
Thakar still rubbing his neck. He's like, I mean,
The pensive itself can't do anything. It just shows you things that were, are, could be, and maybe what will happen.
I saw something I very much do not want to happen, so perhaps she saw something similar.
I want to.
Man, I was so working so hard on this pensive thing, dude. Thinking about what would be the most interesting for your characters.
Okay, so while she's waiting, she goes down her knees and sits there. Still waiting.
He's just gonna be like, Saryah, do you not recognize us?
Kind of looks at you. Well, yeah.
Do you know why we're here?
To get the horn.
Yes.
You realize you're only talking after you speak.
So now we need to get moving in order to find it. Is that understood?
She kind of tilts her head. Is that an order?
It is.
She looks at Thakar. Certainly, sir. And then she stands up.
Yeah, like the moment you started acting weird, I'm like, oh, good, she's perverted.
All right.
Well, he looks over at it. He contemplates doing something, and he's just like, we better not mess with it. Because in his head, he's thinking like, what if we tried to destroy it? Maybe that could help. And he's like, we don't know what that could, what could potentially happen, because we don't know like what makes it do what it does. So it's like, all right, let's keep moving onward to the next floor.
You seem to finally see it take the lead. You're not sure why. She like walks ahead of you guys.
All right. Can I get the rest of the marching order?
Well, I guess I'll be right behind Saryah, and if I had to take a guess, Thakar will be behind me, followed by Fox.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you guys head further down the cave after your pretty traumatic experiences on this floor.
Yeah, it's for particular.
You make it out. You continue further down the cave and you make it to the next floor. Let me go ahead and get that. I gotta remember how to do it. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Reveal area.
I was about to ask if this is another area on the map or if you have another page. Well, there's plenty of that.
I gotta outline this pretty specifically because of the way things are laid out.
Yeah.
This gonna be feeling sad. I haven't played this guy in a while. Yay!
All right. Take a look over here.
All right.
Now Saryah is going first, so she's going to be in front, followed by Mornoth, Thakar, and Fox. Okay. Exiting the cave, you hear voices coming from ahead. Well, one voice in particular, followed by the rhythmic tapping of metal against stone.
All right.
Kind of.
If this is something that we can obviously hear, I want to stop Saryah. I look at her and I put my my finger in front to just be like, shh.
Who's nods?
I don't know. Yeah, she's in the cave. Walls. Okay, there we go. All right. It's like I try to quietly whisper to everybody. It's like, we need to be careful. We don't want to have them notice we're here.
Hmm.
Can we? All right. I was gonna say. I want to listen in to hear like what it is that's being said.
Okay, so like I said, you hear the rhythmic tapping of metal against stone, kind of a chunk, 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 and you hear, "Why are you slowing down, Whelp? Keep going." It's a female voice.
Yeah.
Surprising.
Hmm.
You hear a crack of a whip.
Even
Okay.
Saryah flinches at that.
I did not say you could have a break now, did I? Continue, or you will be thrown in the pit. Do you understand me? You hear kind of a whimpering, like, yes, ma'am. What would you like to do?
All right. I want to all right. I want to tell Saryah, it's like, Saryah, be as quietly as you can. Look to see what is in that direction. I want to make sure that there isn't any kind of hidden traps or anything of the like in the room that they are in. Is that understood?
Of course, my lord. That'll be a stealth check, right?
Okay, so yeah, you inch forward, bit by bit, and you look around the corner. Make me a stealth check.
Okay. And my computer is slow as hell. 16.
Okay, so they don't seem to notice you as you move up. You look around the corner. You see a very, oh my goodness. Okay, you see a familiar sight.
Okay.
A dark elf woman is whipping 3 dark elf men who are mining some kind of mineral out of the walls of this cave. It's more like a mine than anything. And she has her hands on her hips, and she is barking orders to them.
Okay.
She's familiar looking, like you've seen this kind of thing before, plenty.
Yeah.
Probably been whipped by the same kind of dark elf lady.
Great. Okay.
Okay, that's what you see. Make me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, how was it? That'll be a 12.
You don't see any traps or anything.
Oof. Okay.
All right. What do you guys want to do?
Okay, so I'm gonna go back, to the others, obviously, and as monotone and bleakly as possible, I cannot do that telepathically. She tells them everything that she saw. Like a legit report on everything void of all emotion.
Very bland and utilitarian.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
Got it.
All right, and if that's the case, hearing all that, Mornoth will look towards Thakar and Fox is like, well, what do you think? Should we try taking her out so that as we advance, we have the less likely of having reinforcements attack us from the rear?
Yes, and maybe if we take her out quickly enough, the men can leave.
Right.
So I'm just gonna look at back on to just like, that's not allowed. They'll die. It's against the rules. What to this thing is something new.
Saryah, I don't know what it is that you saw, but you need to realize that things have changed here in the last one. How long have we been traveling together?
Couple months.
It's like things have changed in the last couple of months. I would suggest that if you want to stay alive, you just follow the leads that we do, and you may be and hopefully you'll be able to reunite with a certain somebody. Is that understood?
You see almost a tiny glimmer of the eyes, just slightly, before it disappears. Perfectly said.
All right. Then I suggest that we all try to land a surprise attack on her.
And,
You actually gonna make us do a surprise round?
I'm going for it.
I want to see something first.
Okay.
All right. If I do it right there. Okay, if I do it there, that guy won't get hit.
Wait, what is this? A beam?
He's thinking of doing his dragon breath.
Yeah, breath attack.
It's a line, right?
Yeah, it's a line. It's a 30-foot line. Like I said, it shouldn't be going towards this guy right here.
This is what you should be using.
Oh shit!
It's a beam. It's gonna capture all 5 feet.
Damn.
The line tool is more for like movement. The beam,
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I say, like I think he would get hit with that.
Okay,
angle.
well, all right. Well, in that case, he's not going to do that.
Very, very sneaky and stealthy. Fucking fireball out of your face. That's probably yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't expect a random fireball when you're in the caves.
True.
I mean, he's true. That's right.
It would catch her off guard. That's for sure. All right, what do you guys want to do?
So I am looking for one there. Since it's standing there.
Well, in that case, he'll just say like, "Ready your bow and attack at the same time that we do." Understood?
For example, yes, sir.
Oh shit! I just realized we didn't do we should have done the one thing of using like that examining thing to examine that one longbow that we got last week.
Well, we'll do that. We can do that after the combat.
Yeah, that way we can power up Saryah.
Yay!
Okay.
All right. I'll do that. I will. Okay.
You can move. You can move through Saryah if you'd like, just for the surprise round. It's not a big deal. There's no combat really going on, so
Yeah. Well, considering it'll be a surprise, this is me saying it. If the surprise would just me yelling, if I can get up to her, just yell "inflame" and then attack. Because
you can whisper it. It's not a.
Yeah, but still the
Now
just
that
the
the flame
random-
will, the light
Yeah,
will
exactly.
definitely. Yeah, she will notice that.
exactly.
Sure, you can do that. That's fine. Remember, you can speak as a free action. So
Yeah. Well, that'd be what happens. That right before he attacks, he'll attacks her. He'll yell "inflame" to get his sword lit.
okay, so you're just gonna charge at her with your sword, basically.
Thakar,
I
what you gonna
mean,
do? What you gonna do, bud?
I mean, it's either I charge or I throw a javelin, but javelin's not going to be that effective.
Yeah, I say that's probably the best thing to do is the two of us charge, and we'll have Fox and Saryah attacking with their bows.
Yeah,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Well, you're going first, Mornoth, so you go ahead and move up to her.
No, I am.
Are you?
Yeah.
You and Thakar together?
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So
Go ahead and move yourselves up to behind her.
all right.
All right. So yeah, the two of you run up behind her. Obviously, you're not very stealthy anyway, so she's kind of like halfway turning, like what the.
And then as she's turning, Mornoth will yell "inflame,"
Okay.
engulfing his sword and bringing it down on her.
All right. Attack with advantage.
Nice. All right.
You stab her through the
All
stomach.
right. 25.
Good. Okay.
At least it's not that 8.
Yeah, that's true.
That would be terrifying.
All right.
Right?
Okay. I hit it twice, so whichever the first one comes up because it's taking forever.
We only see the 25 right now.
Yeah, I clicked on it and
Yeah.
oh my gosh. Are you serious?
We'll play
right
in
now?
stacks.
Well, sometimes it's roll 20, sometimes it's just people's internet. I don't know. I don't know how well it's being for Kai in general.
Let me try refreshing it and see what happens.
Yeah, sometimes that helps. Turn it off, turn it back on again.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, in the meantime, Thakar, go ahead and make your attack with
All
advantage. That hits. Is that how much damage you do?
I'm not raging, so it's 18, but yes, that's max damage.
It's 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, son.
All right.
I'm not gonna use up a rage on this thing.
Oh, that's true.
But yeah, 18 is max damage and I'm not raging.
All right, let me
Nice.
bring up my character sheet again. Go back up here. All right, let's see. What is going on? It won't do it.
Let's see.
It's not like you know what.
Are you not able to like roll the damage on your first hit either?
Like I'm clicking on flame tongue sword, and it's not doing the damage output.
That's stupid.
Roll 20.
Hold on, let me try this. Okay, there we go. I don't know what that 12 is.
The 12 is Divine Smite. Like it's
Oh, okay, I don't have Divine Smite activated. My bad. So I guess I deal
10
10
slash.
slash and 9 fire, so 19 total.
Okay.
nice.
Yep. So the two of you, Kai, you run up and you make a big slash. You basically just chop her arm right off. Like her arm chars off, melts right through
Ooh.
her
I
arm,
mean-
and it flies off to the left. And then
Well,
Thakar technically attacks second. Go ahead. What?
I was gonna say, let's also not forget about having Saryah and Fox attacking too.
It won't matter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you killed her.
Oh, damn.
That's what I'm
okay.
asking Thakar
Wow.
right now. Thakar, how do you do it?
Well, he probably just like go in at the waist. So just cut her
Oh
down.
my god.
Well, you swing your axe around near at her waist and you bisect her entirely. Her whole top half falls to the ground, and you hear like a very slight kind of like scream, almost trying to escape her mouth, but she petrified, and she bleeds out very quickly and dies.
Okay, this is going to be first, but Saryah sees this, and I kid you not, she gets sick and throws out the other side of the wall. And that is the first you've ever seen her do that.
Oh my gosh, that's
that's it.
funny.
Yeah.
Nope.
Interesting.
I think
The men, they look at you with wide, terrified eyes. They're like,
She's like coughing and, all that and stuff, like,
so this one and this one here, they speak to the middle one in Drowic Elvish, which Bun understands, and they're like
Yeah.
kind of like speaking quickly, and they're like half yelling but trying to keep their voice down. The middle one, he looks to you, to you two, and he says, "We are not your enemy. Please don't hurt us."
I don't think that was our intention. He looks at Mornoth.
Well, yeah, to my entire translate as he's, putting his hands up together.
I would ask if you wanted to leave, but there are apparently spiders in the building above us.
He looks
Apparently.
at all of you, and he looks behind you, and he says, "Is that one a spy? A prisoner?"
She's with us.
You can't trust these elf women.
I'm gonna tell him, it's like, I would suggest you choose your words next time very carefully. We just set you all free. I would suggest you use this opportunity and get out of this cave as quickly as you can.
He looks back at Saryah.
Who's finally pulling them together enough?
Who's what?
She pulled this up together, after that whole fill-out session.
He says, "Thank you for freeing us, my friend."
Can't have been an easy life.
There is no such thing as a dark elf man's life. We are bred for slavery, and we will die in chains. But
He just grins and is like, well, maybe that won't be your fate anymore. They could play it smart.
All right. Before
he stands.
I was going to say,
Go ahead.
before he leaves, it's like, before you all head out, what was this wench having you all mine out of this cave?
He looks back and he says, "That's a good question, actually. I didn't really think about that particular part."
I mean, it had to be something important in order for her to be forcing them to mine it out.
think you underestimate dark elves.
We
No,
don't know much about dark elves other than the slavery bit.
Well, this is what Mornoth is thinking: is that what in the world could she be having in mind in these caves?
it is. Let's go with the.
I say,
Palladium. That's probably we'll go with Palladium.
oh, okay.
Do I know what that is? I don't care.
You all know what it is. Now more is gonna know. It's more like what it's actually used for. A little more. Palladium. It can be used to make like different trims and on armor and such. But its main use is in like magical rituals or some usually has a magical effect to it. It's used for that kind of thing. It's like mithril light. It's like
Okay.
it's more abundant than mithril, but it's also not nearly as potent.
Yeah, it's Mithril 0.0.
Yeah. Dark elves themselves don't mind it particularly, but mages will usually have
a use for it.
Right?
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Ritual mages specifically, mages who are known for rituals.
yeah.
Okay. They say the one in the middle he gets up and he dusts himself up and he says, the temple that you're about to enter is filled with both dark elf women and their male counterparts. There will be no sneaking through, not unless you can turn invisible or something of the sort. You're heading into a very dangerous area. Do you understand me?
The
Go
rest
ahead.
of this cave hasn't been a cakewalk. We're prepared for danger. Thank you for the warning.
And be careful not to get caught, or they will throw you into the pit. And you do not want to go into the pit.
We will be sure to keep that in mind.
We will take our leave. Your name, my friend?
Mornoth Woras.
A pleasure. He says, watch your backs, especially with... He kind of thinks about his words. Untrustworthy individuals.
The gods out there, like you know, if you talk about her.
Yeah. He's talking about you, all right. All right.
Yeah, got that.
These three go back up the cave from where you came, and they leave.
All right.
Right. Hopefully they don't get themselves killed, but who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'll roll for it. Okay.
All right. Before we do that, if there's any like palladium, is that what it's called? Palladium?
Yeah, palladium,
If there's
whatever.
Yeah, if there's any like loose palladium just laying on the floor, I'd like to grab some of it up because once we get out of here, we might be able to find some use out of it.
Yeah, you get 4 palladium ore chunks. It's a Palladium.
Hold on, I got it. All right, spell it again.
Palladium.
Palladium ore chunks.
Yep.
Okay, so while you're collecting that, you're gonna see something like avoid the body until it never does. Kind of like steps all the way around it.
Oh, yeah.
But you also cut your flint once you get a little too close to Thakar, too. I'm sorry.
Okay.
While that's going on, I want to search on the corpse's body to see if there's potentially anything on her person.
That's sorry.
She has 22 silver.
22 silver. All
And
right.
she has a whip. Obviously, it's just a normal whip with normal stats. She also has a key ring, but it's missing all of its keys.
Ooh.
So pretty much the only thing worth saving would be the 22 silver.
Pretty much.
I look over at Saryah and I hold the whip, knowing that this is something that she doesn't fond for or doesn't care too much for, and pretty much still having flame tongue ignited, he just puts it over the whip until it just burns in the ashes.
It takes a bit because this one's made of like some kind of cord, like you're not really sure what it's made of, some kind of underdark material, but it does burn.
You can't see confused. Like, what the hell?
I thought you were gonna whip her, to be honest. I thought it was gonna be really
I
funny.
was waiting for
that. I don't know if this is what you intended.
Exposure therapy.
I thought you were gonna say like you were gonna like wrap the whip around Flame Tongue to burn it that way.
I thought you were just gonna say he ain't overcome your trauma or something.
No, I'm just doing this so that I can show to her that you can trust us, that we wouldn't do anything hurtful towards you.
In fact, she finds that accident just more like, what else is he gonna do? Oh my god.
Oh my god, you say I don't need the whip, I have something better. What?
Exactly, so she says like what's that?
Saryah,
case in point, man, you can't please a woman no matter what.
Wow.
Damn.
What I'm gonna do, because you're acting so weird, Thakar's actually gonna walk up and is like, do you recognize anything? Like any of us? Do you remember your girlfriend?
What said that? Slaves are allowed to fall in love. But
yeah.
I think you're a Goliath, I think.
I am a Goliath, yes.
You can't see her. She wants to remember that. I was like a mental block is stopping her. I'm sorry.
And she's like, and you're Thakar Zorian, right? You come from Sunscar Village.
Come on.
Population, your social security number is. Oh, Nomi's like, how does everybody know where I'm from? Chaser, you fucking asshole.
This is very hard to remember, but there's this mental block that's just stopping her.
He's just excited that someone doesn't remember where he's from. He's like, yes!
Exactly. No.
I can be as secretive as I wanted to be from the beginning.
No, as like Buns, Thakar will just like it's okay if you don't. It's okay if you don't remember anything more than that at the moment, Saryah. Well, we have more important things to worry about right now.
And at that point, Mornoth is like, "All right, we need to keep going. We can't dilly dally any further." And from what they said, we're going to be expecting trouble on the other side coming fairly soon. So I just suggest that we all be prepared for anything.
Yes, but they aren't prepared for us.
Exactly.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. He racks a shotgun.
But before we do, while we have a moment of calm, he takes. All right, he gets into the bag, and he pulls out the whatever that thing is called. I got it in here somewhere.
Scroll of Identify.
Yeah, scroll of Identify, and we take it out and use it on the longbow.
I gotta go look up identify.
Yay!
See if you're gonna go see exactly what it tells you about the item. Sorry, I should have had.
Oh,
this ready.
awesome.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
So it takes a minute, and you sit there with the scroll and you read out the words from it, and you place your hand on the bow. You're identifying the bow, right?
Yes, the longbow, so we can give it to Saryah so that we can have her be stronger in the upcoming fights.
Okay, so yes,
you know what the bow
you
is.
identify it. It is called what's the name I wrote down? Hold on. The name is okay, got it. It is called the Black Bow of Durgoth.
That's a mouthful.
Oh yeah, it's the Black Bow. So BLACKBOW. It's one word. Black Bow of Durgoth, which is DUHRGOTH. Durgoth.
All right.
Okay. It requires attunement.
All right.
So it's going to require an attunement slot from whoever uses it. It is a longbow. It does a base of a 1d8 damage, just like a regular longbow. However, when you use its command word, which is an abyssal word, which I'm not even going to say because abyssal is in like a screechy tongue, but you can commonize it as like it would be like a Theriox or something. Like it'd be a Theriox. We'll go with that. It's like that would be like screeched in like a demon tongue, but if you commonize it, that's kind of the word
Okay.
that you would use. When you use its command word, it radiates an inky black all over the bow, and blood drips from it, but dissipates as it hits the ground, leaving no trail.
Mm.
Ooh.
The bowstring is very very thin, almost invisible, but you can feel it when you place your hands on where the arrows would go. The bow can shoot while its command word is spoken, while it's activated. The bow can shoot the bow can shoot 2 arrows at a time and hit their mark.
Ooh.
Okay. So you could actually do, if you have 2 arrows, you can do 2d8 damage.
Okay.
That's cool.
When the last thing about it is when you sneak attack, you add an 1 extra sneak attack die to your roll. So,
nice.
So if you it has to be, by the way, it has to be engaged. Like you have to say the word and everything. But yeah, like if you do 4d6, you do 5d6 with this bow, essentially.
I mean, it's not like Flame Tongue where it's insanely obvious.
Yeah.
So essentially, as long as you have arrows for it, it does 2d8 necrotic damage. 1d8 piercing, 1d8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then it adds a sneak attack die when making a sneak attack.
Okay.
The command word is Aetheriox. Aetheriox. Does anybody speak Abyssal?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Well, I guess you have the identify scroll. I guess it would tell you that, wouldn't it?
I feel like it would identify everything that you would need to know about the bow.
Yeah.
Sure. Aetheriox, it's just the Abyssal word for death. It's basically saying death unto you.
Oh, okay.
So Kippa said death, like that's easier to say.
No. No, it's a phrase that the word means.
Oh.
It's not easily translatable into common, but it essentially means death unto thee or death unto you.
Which is
lovely.
fitting considering what it does.
All right. I know that you're wanting to have it to where we would say all that stuff, but considering that it's fun,
you could just say I use the command word. That's fine. I don't need you to say
Yay!
Well,
Thank you.
I was gonna say what we could just do is that it would be Saryah actually saying it, but Bun can just say death onto thee.
Or whatever she wants to say. As long as she's as long as she says that she says the command word. If you don't, it's one of those things. It's like I have to be a stickler about it because
I got it.
So make sure before you go into a fight, you activate.
Like when last session where more went in with the sword, it's like you haven't set in flame yet. So
right,
I have to.
It's important the end thing. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. The black bow of I forgot my own Durgoth. You can just call it the black bow, whatever you want. You can simplify whatever you need. It's fine. Just as long as you understand what it does. If you want to, if someone wants to help, I don't know if maybe you can figure it out. But if you need help,
can you let the death means too, please?
What is it?
Can you let that down? Text it to me.
I've got it written out for you.
Thank you.
Now remember, 1d8 piercing, 1d8 necrotic. Okay?
I'll type that out for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna send it to you on Discord.
There we go.
Did I give you a flame tongue longsword or was it a great sword?
It was a long sword.
Long sword.
Okay. Could be any sword technically. But
yeah, it can be anything. Like I think it like
be a short sword
flame
too.
tongue, you have to like roll to see what I think you could do a flame tongue dagger. Is possible too.
I'm not sure. That's a little iffy. That's a DM thing.
That's a DM thing. That's
okay.
All right, there you go. I sent it to you on Discord. Black Bow of Durgoth, 1d8 piercing, 1d8 necrotic.
Thank you.
Plus 1d8 when that's an ability. I mean, that's something you have to remember when you're sneak attacking.
And that's the one thing I was gonna tell her is that I'm gonna look at Saryah and just like, Saryah, once we go through there, I want you to stay behind the three of us. I want you to try to stay as hidden as you possibly can.
Yes, sir.
And then in 3 underlines, say the command word.
Yes. And be sure to remember to repeat the. Now, this is just for her to use it while she's battling. She doesn't have to do it every single time when she's about to attack, right?
It's the same as the flame tongue. You just once you activate it, it stays activated till it either leaves your hands, gets knocked out of your hands, or you unengage it, you deactivate it. Now she has to attune. Hold on, she has to attune to this bow for an hour. Remember, it's an attunement weapon.
All right. All right. Well, in that case, is like I want you to get yourself familiar with this bow. We will stand right here until you attune yourself with it. Understood?
So yeah, looks at it, looks at it, looks at it. Okay.
All right. Well, and here's what we'll do. Basically, I'm just saying that we'll just have, just in case somebody was to come through the door or whatnot, what we'll do is that we'll just have like Saryah just in the corner while she's attuning it, and then just
Yeah, go with
me,
it.
and then me, Thakar, and Fox would just be on lookout while she's attuning with it, just in
Okay.
case somebody was to show up in the hour.
All right, sounds good. So Bun, you sit over here in the corner. You're attuning to
Yeah.
the weapon. I'm gonna roll to see if anybody walks in on y'all. Okay, lucky you. Nobody walks in.
Good.
You attune to the bow. You now have 2 attunement slots left. Okay, one of them is used up by the bow.
Okay.
It's a rare
Yeah.
item. It's kind of in the same vein as the flame tongue. Okay. Poor old Thakar over here. I got to get him an X. Dude, I got to get him an X. Actually, wait. What is your X right now? A +2?
It's +1 axe.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Thakar, my baby boy, I'll get you something. Don't worry, baby boy. I'm working on it. I'll get you guys kitted out for your mid-level, your mid-game. Thakar's lagging behind. I mean, he does so much damage. I don't know. I'm afraid to give him anything, dude.
Right?
Every time I give Thakar an item, I'm like, how can I nerf this so that he stays on par with everybody else? Okay.
No. He's supposed to be our big damage dealer, while I'm supposed
I
to be
know.
the one supposed to intercept and take the most amount of hits.
Okay, well, when he does 45 damage a turn, it's a little stressful, okay?
What
I throw
do
a
you
boss.
want?
I throw a boss out there with 100 damage, and he's like, "Okay, I'd kill her in 3 turns." Like, oh my god. Okay, never mind.
Oh, and that's now I haven't unlocked brutal critical yet.
I know. That's why I'm being careful. Okay, being cautious.
All right.
All right, give me your marching order. What are you guys doing?
All right. Like I said, I'm gonna be up front. Thakar will be behind, followed by Fox. We will take the front position while we try to have Saryah be behind us, so that she can take the opportunity to make sure that she is hidden out of sight.
Okay, sounds good.
Because I'm willing to place my bet that if she can get a good enough roll, she can stay hidden.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. You guys want to? How do you guys want to do this? You just want to bust open the door? What are we doing?
Well, I want to creak it open to just get a view of the inside of it, so that we can potentially see how many we are going to be dealing with.
Okay, well, sadly, opening the door, creaking it open just a bit, all you see is a wall in front of you gotta have to open it all the way. Like, you can see this right here, there's just wall.
Damn. Well,
and even if you look closer, it's still just a wall.
All right. Well, in that case, I just look at everybody behind me. It's like, all right. So no matter what, it looks like we're gonna have to open it all the way. Is everybody ready to march forward?
Let's do this.
All right. He swings that bitch open.
All right, he swings that bitch open. I like to hear it. Okay. It's the way a paladin should be. All this lurking around.
Yeah, you gotta be decisive, dude.
Yeah.
This ain't no
command the room.
What are you, a rogue?
Yes.
We'll wait until I hit level 8 so I can take a feat.
Okay. Are you trying to stealth opening the door, or are you just busting it open?
I'm busting it open so that they could be focusing on the 3 of us, and that way Saryah can stay as hidden as possible.
Okay, well, you
Since
see,
since I want the attention on us.
all right, as you bust open the door, it's loud, of course. And you get a surprise around. What you see in the room is it looks like a guard room. Like it's got weapon racks and such kind of laying out against the walls. Two elf women are speaking from across the room as three of their, you think, slaves. They have the collars that you've been seeing on, are kind of pacing around the room in like a guard formation.
All right.
You have a surprise round because you surprised them.
All right. In that case, Mornoth.
Just Mornoth and Thakar. The other two, they actually, how do I want to rule this? Surprise rounds get weird. Yeah, they can have a surprise round too. Sure, everyone does. Why not?
All right.
Yay!
All right. Then you're just gonna run in, yelling "inflame" on his sword,
Okay.
and he will be striking this one right here.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Let me pull it up. Come on, let's see.
I like the visual of you shouting "inflame" partway through your attack, so it like ignites as it hits her.
Oh, I like that. He just he just has it ready, and as he's coming down, inflame, and then just slash. All right, 17.
That hits.
All right, let's see. Wow, it still doesn't. It won't let me click on it. That is what the fuck.
Should not be the case. I mean,
well, yeah,
no, but it will.
Well, I'll just have to just make sure I click the damage.
Yeah,
on
I think it's just
sheet.
I think because it obviously won't let me roll it for you, but I can click on the button and it reacts. So
yeah,
just
roll 20, dude.
Oh damn, that is low.
That makes me a bit. That makes me see it.
Okay. So yeah, 5 slashing with a 7 fire. So 12 altogether.
All right. So you do 12 damage.
What's our baby boy Thakar gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna pivot around you.
All right.
Focus fire. Reckless, because I mean, what's the point of not recklessly attacking?
So you're raging on the way?
No, I'm not. No, it just seems like it's
regular.
5. Just regular. If there were more people, maybe, but it's like 5. So
yeah.
Well,
to be fair, we don't know what's behind those blue doors.
Yeah, if people rush out, I'll rage in. But right now, I'm like,
yeah, okay.
I'm just in like I need to make sure I keep rages in reserve in case something happens. 26 because reckless.
Who are you attacking? The dark elf woman?
Yes, the one. Just focus fire.
Okay, that hits.
We're all rolling damage on her.
Okay. Well, I mean, it looks like we got her halfway.
Still, though, that means that we could have potentially one-shot taken her out in the surprise round.
That is true. I mean, we did do pretty well last time, and just from seeing our bad rolls, I can only assume that she potentially has the same amount of health as the one that we took out earlier.
All right, Fox, he makes an attack at this one. Makes a roll. He misses because he's worthless.
Wow.
God damn it, Fox!
Well, let me use
There was like one combat Fox was useful in.
all right.
Yeah,
He,
you took
hit-
out 3 people at the same time.
he hits his second attack. Let's see.
Wait, so we don't do our multi-attack in a surprise?
Yeah, no, we don't.
Then how's he attacking twice?
Because I'm retarded. That's why.
Okay.
Go ahead, Saryah, your turn.
Okay.
Where are you moving to? Where are you moving to, Lass?
I want to go for the one that more attacked.
So this is the furthest away you can be from that one.
Okay,
I was gonna say, can she be like in this corner and still have like a sight on her?
No,
Damn.
that's out of sight.
do.
She
Yeah,
can be
that-
actually. She could be here, but she can't be here.
Okay.
Okay, I need to be in range, but you know.
Well, hold on. Now hold on. If she attacks from here, though, she'll have full like ability to hit her. If she attacks from here, she'll have a -2 to her roll because this would count as half.
damn.
This corner counts as a half cover.
Mm. It's whatever you want to do, Saryah.
Oh yeah, it's such a strategy. Okay, well, since I have the longbow, can I hide and just do one of those like peek out, shoot, and then hide again?
Yeah, make a stealth roll
Okay.
with advantage.
Yeah, considering that we're making loud ass noises.
Well, you surprise them. So
Yeah.
That's our job. We're aggro.
Okay, and
you
we
can-
did a little twice, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you take the highest one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's our thing. Pay attention to the big guys so you miss the small
Wow,
arc
okay.
elf.
Okay, that's the first one.
Well, that's the first one.
26.
That hits.
That's your first one?
Yeah. And then second one, 27. Wow.
That both hit.
Now what's your modifier? Like how much is it? Is it a plus what?
For stealth?
Oh yeah, for stealth, my bad.
Yeah, we're
For,
stealthing.
plus 11.
Okay, never mind. I thought
Yeah,
for whatever reason we're all right.
That's because
All right,
me.
so-
I thought the same thing. You heard me saying that hits. I'm stupid. Dude.
Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah,
I
okay.
forgot that
never
was
mind.
her stealth roll. You
Yeah.
stealth. You're hidden. Okay, now you can make it. Now you can make the attack roll. You'll have advantage because you're in hiding.
Okay, so tonight I'm using my longbow. I will send the command word.
Okay, good.
Rolling. 28. Damn.
That hits.
Now is that a crit though? What's your modifier?
So the hit dice it says +8.
For the attack roll,
Oh wait, yeah, for the attack.
that would be a crit then.
So you critted.
If you got a 20
Yeah.
plus, you got a 20 plus 8, it's 28.
All right.
Crit. So
Jesus. All right.
It's
what is
nasty.
what is our sneak attack dice now? It's
An amount.
That's a good question.
Well, yeah, I think it is 4 because you were when
We
she
do
tried,
this
you were joking
at-
like it. That's a fireball. You made that joke.
4d6. And now you're critting, but you actually have 5d6 because the bow adds an extra sneak attack dice. So you have to do 10d6 damage on top of your. Do you use 2 arrows on the bow?
Yes,
Right.
I do.
So 4d
48 and 10d6.
4d8
Gonna kill the bitch.
4d8 plus 10d6.
Yeah, but we like to see the big numbers.
Yeah.
Okay,
I am
okay,
so
okay.
curious what this big number is gonna be.
Okay, you said 4d6s.
46s.
4d8s.
It's 48. because
Oh,
of the
Yeah.
longbow.
hold on. Okay, like,
It's a longbow now.
1, 2,
You're gonna like.
3,
Oh God, I
4.
think you might actually.
Okay, I'm doing the D8 first.
Yeah, let's hear what these D8s end up being.
Okay. Rolling. That will be 19 for the 48th.
Okay, 19.
That's not too bad for 48.
Now let's hear those
10. Yeah.
10d6s.
10d6.
10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. Okay. Rolling.
This is crazy.
I love it. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of dice. Yeah, it's a lot of dice rolling.
Rolling.
Wait till your level
How much?
40. 4
So
0.
59. Is
Yeah, 59 damage altogether.
Now wait,
Jesus.
what is your attack what is your damage dice modifier? Or your damage modifier? Plus what? Plus 4, I guess.
Plus 5.
What is your no,
So-
hold on. That can't be right. Because you had a +1 bow before, so it might be a +4 now.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
okay.
this ain't a plus weapon like the other one.
Oh, that's it. Okay, yeah.
You have a
Yeah.
dexterity. Is your dexterity a score of 18?
My dex is a 20 plus 5.
Oh, she has
So-
it. No, it is a
yeah,
+5.
You're maxed on your
Okay,
dex.
you have a
64 damage.
Oh, did you? She took +2 to her dex when she leveled up.
I get. Is that what you did whenever we hit
Yeah.
level 4? Okay.
Okay, yeah.
My
All right.
dex is the highest.
Okay, yeah. Well, that works. So +5. So
That is all the
64.
normal damage.
60. You do 64 damage in all.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Now,
you sneak.
Out of curiosity, what was her max hit points?
40.
Holy jeez! You could have one shot at her, no problem.
Well, you actually, because she went over her before limit. So whenever you shoot 2 arrows and they both stick the target, and you see the elf woman, she gets, you strike her right through the neck, and with both arrows, it's a perfect shot.
Yeah.
You see the blood from her veins begin to thicken and blacken, and they come out on her skin, and you see parts of her skin start to slough off, and she starts literally melting in front of you from how much from the black arrow from your bow.
Okay.
And she ends up as a pile of fleshy goo on the ground after you hit her.
Is this because of her necrotic damage?
It's necrotic damage. That's what it does.
Okay. I was like, wait.
Okay, so I got to see that. I got to see that Saryah seeing this, and like you see a familiar like spark come back into her eyes.
It's like, oh yeah, I love killing my sisters.
They were bitches anyway.
Race traitor.
like she remembers why she's here, that back in the mansion, like, and all that stuff that happened. She remembers for 3 seconds before this fades again.
We're gonna turn Saryah into a big and badass as Legolas.
Okay, roll initiative.
Oh,
Okay.
Then.
Holy damn!
It's about time you don't go last.
Bye.
All right, I gotta do a bunch of rolls, like a shit ton. This is your initiative for the rest of the dungeon, by the way,
All right.
Oh, okay.
I'm okay with that.
Me too.
because I don't want to roll this
21.
again.
Damn.
Yeah, you're 21.14 bullshit.
Because I have 14 dexterity. That's why.
Okay, that'll be 7 on my end.
The what?
Yay. 27.
Oh shit.
Sweet.
Okay.
Oh my god, what are you barking at?
Hey, she did
so good.
She was doing pretty good.
She was taking a nap.
Yeah.
That's why she was doing
Ah.
good. She was
Then she's
so-
like,
Aww.
then she woke up and what's going on? Why aren't
Yeah.
you
No,
dead,
she-
Dad?
She heard that I quit, and then she woke up.
I think she's hot. She's laying on the floor directly. I think that's probably
That
Oh,
could do it as well.
she's probably
Is it cold? Is it cold where you are?
no, it's back to normal.
Okay.
Really lucky.
And that's good because I do know a number of people who like lost power completely the past like week.
Shit.
Not me. All mine's from underground, I believe. Hey, Mornoth isn't last. That's good.
Yeah.
I think I'm missing Saryah. Saryah, what did you get?
She got a 27. She said.
Yep.
Oh my god. I don't even know why I asked. I should just put first.
Also, don't forget. Also, don't forget Fox.
Oh, I haven't. Because he got, you want to guess?
Not one.
He got a 2.
Oh, there you go.
Damn it,
Okay.
Fox! Why are you here?
So he got a 6 in all.
Yeah. No, Fox is just like I traded for you because you'll be better. You'll be more
Fox,
useful.
Fox
than I
is
do.
supposed to be a way cooler character than he's kind of turned out.
No, I know he's a ranger
Yeah, I
that
got
has like
that.
the dual swords and all that. Yeah, that's
He's
supposed
supposed
to
to
be
be
badass.
Gloomstalker, undead hunter. I'm like, he's awesome. And then he just fucks up every fight.
Yeah.
He doesn't wake Bun up because I'm an idiot and forgot. Like it's so
Hey,
He's a
every
bumbling
character.
goofball.
Hey, every character has to be unique. This is
he's
just
unique,
his
all
culture.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Bun, go ahead.
He actually got in as a Gloomstalker
Okay.
through connections.
He's a D I hire, okay?
There we go.
Nice. Okay, so where I'm at currently, am I able to stay hidden but reach the other elf lady?
You are gonna have to make another stealth roll because you killed someone
Yeah.
and turned them into a pile of goo.
Yes, I
Yes.
do.
Yeah,
Go
that's
me.
slower. You don't
You're gonna have to
have
roll
many
now.
things you would need a bonus action for. So
If you don't move to hide, you're gonna take disadvantage on your stealth roll. So
Oh,
How do
okay,
you
I don't
wanna
want
do- how do you wanna
that.
do
I
You
don't
can-
want disadvantage of. Where should I go? Where should I go?
I mean, I don't know, but the angle looks like if you move back, you could still get her. That's up
That's
to check. But the angle looks like that should be good.
I will say, back here it's not lit. It's brightly lit here, not lit here in the back.
Well, since I have a dark vision, would that help?
I mean, you can see into the room with the light, anyways. I'm saying
Yeah.
that.
He's just saying that where you're standing right now is lit, but going here is not lit.
Oh shit.
So that would be a better place to be hidden.
Now you
Okay,
might
yeah,
say
that's-
you might say, well, elves have dark vision, so they could see you anyways. Kind of, except that you have to remember dark vision only sees in shades of gray.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
It's not.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
it's not. It's
not
dark
perfect.
vision, not heat vision. It's
Right. Okay.
not
In that case, I'll just move. I'll just go move back. And then roll my stealth.
All right.
Okay, roll stealth. This is regular stealth.
Rolling.
No advantage
could-
on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, we'll be 15?
Nope.
Damn.
You don't
Damn.
stealth.
I mean, you can still attack. Think.
Yeah, you just
Right.
can't. You
Just
just won't be
don't-
able to
you
use your
just-
sneak attack.
Yeah, you just don't be able to
Right.
get the extra 5d8.
Now, you did use your bonus action to attempt to hide. You failed, but your
Okay.
bonus action still burned. But you have your actual action for attacking if you'd like to attack, yes.
Do I have to send a command one again for my bow, or does it
No.
all?
You already said it. It stays activated.
That's- until you sheath your weapon, it will.
Oh,
It's like
got it. Okay.
it's like Mornoth's sword in that regard.
Or say the word again. You can say the word again to deactivate it.
Well, that's
or-
handy.
Now, if you're in combat and you need to activate it, like if you're surprised or something, you have to use a bonus action to say it to activate it, I believe. Maybe I think
Okay.
so. I think.
Okay,
Again,
but since I already said that it's still good,
Actually, I
right?
can't
Oh, yeah, you
remember.
Yes.
Yeah, so
It-
you don't have to
it's-
worry about saying it again
It
until.
is if it leaves your hands, so enemies might like take it away, try to take it away from you, and that would be. But as
True.
long as you have it and you have it caught, you don't have to say the word again.
Yeah, you're good. So go ahead and make an attack
Okay.
roll against, I guess, this elf woman here.
Yeah, 24.
That hits.
Yes. And the damage. That would be 6 damage.
Okay.
Are you doing two
Two
arrows? or-
2d8. Remember, 2d8.
Oh, that's right. Come on, 2 arrows.
I'm not really keeping track of your arrows, so just assume it's 2d8. The reason, because if your bow isn't activated, you can only shoot one at a time.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could shoot two at a time, but one of them will be super inaccurate and won't hit. The thing about this bow is that it treats two as one, essentially.
Okay, so I rolled both of the 2d8s. 3, so that would be 9 in total. Damn.
Could be better.
I
Could be-
should-
like,
I should have
damage is
said that
damage.
crit.
Damage is damage. All right, bun. That is your turn. We're gonna go to Thakar. Show him what you got, buddy.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Well, I think I know who I'm going after. Just move up. Plus that now I have aggro with that dude, so he shouldn't be able to like really leave for against any of my companions. And reckless is a so close.
I know, right?
But that is a 13 because again, still not raging.
Okay, she takes. Oh God, why is it always 13, dude? Okay.
And regular slice is a 16.
What does she have on? She's got a +4, 16. So that hits.
Okay.
Okay, so at least a 16 AC.
And that's 16 damage.
Holy crap. Okay, so
Ignore the fact that you got shot with arrows. There's the Goliath next to you.
Right.
Oh my god.
all right. All right. Is that everything?
That is everything on my end.
Okay, gonna go ahead and add a turn here.
Oh boy, that means somebody's coming in.
Oh god.
Yeah, I can't wait until like every space in this room is occupied by something.
Some corpse. Yeah. Okay. All right. Mr. Woras, go ahead.
All right, he's going to get it to where he's going to move here, then forward, flaming sword activated. I'm holding off my divine smites just in case. So he's going to bring down his first swing down. 15.
Doesn't hit.
All right, so she does in fact have an AC of 16. All right, misses that one. Swings again. What the fuck?
Missed. You
Oh.
swing wildly with this flame blade, but she nearly and definitely maneuvers around your thrusts and swings.
All right.
Still looking pretty fearful of that blade.
Fire burns. I've been
It does
told.
hurt.
Right?
All right.
All right.
All right, we're gonna go to
Well,
Mr.
hold
Guards.
on, hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me double. I'm just. Yep. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Fate, and I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to cast Shield of Fate, and I'm going to use it on Thakar. So he gets a additional 2 AC.
Okay.
All right, Thakar. Keep that in mind.
I will.
All right. Is that really a bonus action? That's awesome.
Yes.
That's a sick
Yes.
spell. Okay, cool.
Which means I can do this.
Okay. Now I can go to the next turn.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Guardsman over here. He's gonna like look around. He's like all shook up. He's like, what are you doing here? And he makes a swing with his sword at Thakar.
All right.
What's your AC, buddy? 15?
It is 17 now.
17. Well, that hits. So
Damn.
Of course.
he does +3, so 6 slashing damage with his first attack. Second attack, he misses. That isn't
Good.
He misses. Okay. All right. Next, bursting into the room is another elven guardsman. He looks around the room at the chaos. He sees the dead elf woman on the floor, and he pretty pretty surprised about the whole thing. Go ahead and give him health so I can make sure I can keep up with it. It's more a me thing than you guys. He rushes over to Mornoth. He makes a swing. AC is what now? 21?
Yes.
Oh shit! I don't think he's gonna have to roll pretty good. He misses the first swing, obviously.
Yeah.
Come on, he misses both. Okay.
Good.
Same roll, missed both. Okay, all right, that's his turn. Next, the lady that you were just attacking, she looks. She says, "What are you intruders doing here? This is sacred dark elf." Our drow ground.
Okay.
She says, "Sisters."
Yes, and you're in possession of a item that we acquire.
Perhaps if you would have spoken, we could have maybe come to a deal instead of having to chop down my friends.
So it's like she's clearly lying. Cause like she fucking knows. She knows this type of behavior. Like.
Wow, you think all dark elves are the exact same.
She says, "Sisters, come to me." And then she then she makes an attack on Mornoth.
I technically didn't even hit her. She got hit by Thakar.
You were standing right in front of her.
Damn it.
What's your 21? She hits.
Shit.
I'm sorry, buddy.
He's not.
He really isn't.
That's okay. These are just regular dark elf women. These aren't crazy witches or anything. Okay. That is a. So these guys, they're using rapiers. So this is going to be a 7+. It's going to be 11 piercing damage.
Holy hell!
That's
And then
a decent
Huh?
amount.
Well,
what
hold
is it?
on.
Hold on. What is?
I was gonna shield of fate's concentration.
Yeah, so you would have to roll at least a 10.
Hey, cut that. I used the wrong stats. She's going to
Oh.
roll a.
So did I get my HP back?
She's going to do a 9 piercing damage, not 11. My bad.
So let me just
Rapiers
get
are a
this back.
D6, not a D8. She makes another attack. Second attack. Come on. Oof, 18. That misses.
All right.
All right.
Now
Okay.
what do I roll?
It's concentration is at least a 10.
Yeah, but what do I roll?
Constitution.
Okay,
Constitution
save.
save. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's
God damn it!
Fail. Sorry.
wow.
All
That's
right.
Sorry, Nomi.
Sorry,
Yeah.
him. I lost a spell slot because of that bullshit.
She had a 15, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I know.
it just it happens.
Alrighty. So now we got guardsman over here. He's gonna rush in. And he's gonna protect he's gonna simp for his mistress. He's gonna attack old Mornoth because you're right in the middle of the room where it's easy to hit. What's your AC's 21? That is a massive miss. Second attack. Ooh, 20. That misses. Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Rushing in from this room comes another dark elf man. No, this is a woman actually. My bad.
She's saying
She's wearing robes, purple robes.
Hold on. I think you missed. I think you skipped over one. This one right here.
Oops, my bad.
Just trying to keep it fair.
Sure. So she goes back. Retcon.
we didn't see anything.
He's actually going to move. Let's see. I'm
See
going to keep none of your thing.
anything.
1, 2, 3. Fox is not hidden, but Bun is. So
Yay.
he's going to take a stab at Fox. That hits.
Demon
Of course it
Fox.
does.
A better AC.
3 takes 7 damage. All right. Make a second attack. He misses his second attack. No? Yeah, he does. He misses his second.
Good.
All right. Now we're to where I was trying to be. Dark elf witch exits out of the room behind you. Her robes are purple, donned with a religious symbol.
Okay, this is big boss bitch.
Mornoth, make me a religion check with
Oh,
advantage.
Oh boy, I am not good at religion. Like, oh no,
You
no,
do-
yeah, I am. Yeah, I
I
am.
mean, you have advantage, dude. Okay.
Let's
Tell them
go.
everything.
What did you roll?
24. I got crit.
Well, yeah, you got
Let's
credit on
go.
the one time you don't need it, right?
So I know everything about all this occult bullshit.
Yeah, the symbol that she's wearing is where is it, dude?
If that's gonna be the case, I'm gonna have to write this shit down just to be sure.
She is wearing the symbol of Zemoth, which is XEMATH.
Wait,
This is moth.
what? I know what this is? Oh no.
Yeah, you don't even need to roll. You know who Zamoth is.
Okay.
But
Okay.
she's one of the patron gods of dark elves.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck. That's it.
Particularly, or not he. It's a male. Sorry. Sorry.
Changes is doing.
Yeah, my bad.
Holy
Well,
shit.
it is a male, but in dark elf mythology, they depict Zamoth as a female as well.
Oh, lovely.
Typically,
So it's
depicted-
trans.
Oh.
Fuck
We
off,
get.
Kai.
The dark elves depict Zamoth and Mina, or Zamoth as the female and Mina as the male.
Okay.
Zamoth is the god, or in this case, goddess of corruption.
Oh, shit. Am I petrified? I know this.
Well, you know this. You know this symbol. A lot of dark elf witches
Yeah.
and warlock type women wear this symbol. It's kind of the patron god of the dark elf witch.
Here's the thing though, Bun, is that this is all on me. He didn't say anything about you.
Well, Bun,
No, no.
Saryah knows this automatically. She doesn't have to make a roll.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying this.
She's
Because she's a dark elf.
Okay.
Yes.
But
I'm
you
like-
know this because you're a
Yeah.
paladin, obviously. The other two can make Thakar, you can make a roll, but you're going to have disadvantage. You're not going to keep
Okay.
up with this kind of lore.
listen,
Typically.
Poor Thakar.
listen, it's just another person for him to kill. It's all that is. It's all this is to Thakar. With that
Yeah,
plus
so that
zero.
means this.
I mean, that's
You
not
know that it's the symbol of Zamoth, but you don't really know much about. You can't remember much about the god. To be honest, he doesn't. He/she doesn't pop up very much in barbarian lore.
I mean, I'd be surprised if he did.
Like the gods of
Right.
corruption and purity are not really concepts that most barbarian tribes are going to delve into. They're going to be much more about valor and victory and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, but you know of the god, of course. So, but back to what I was saying. She has these purple robes donned with this symbol, crackling flames at her fingertips as she attacks Thakar with
Obviously.
Oh, shit.
burning hands. Good old burning hands. But you gotta love to see it.
It's a good one.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
What she get a 16?
What?
I say what she get a 16 after my Shield of Fate.
Oh
disappeared.
yeah. Right.
Burning Hands, I think, Burning Hands is like an AoE actually. So
Is it?
yeah, it's a 15-foot cone AoE. Burning Hands.
Yes.
So-
So I'm gonna make sure that she is hitting where I want her to hit. Cone.
So I just feel like I'm thinking, oh shit.
Gonna hit. It's 15
I
feet.
mean, she's not gonna care if she hits one of the males.
It's
Yeah,
the
but
Right.
doing that, she's going to get the other female in the range.
Well, yeah, that would be her only concern.
Right.
She's gonna have to move a little bit. Okay, she's gonna move. One more. 10. Yeah, this is probably. Let's see if she can hit you from here. Gonna make sure she's gonna do her AoE optimization. You'll love to see it. She's gonna move one more. See if she can't hit both of you guys.
I mean, honestly, she
hold
would
on.
probably.
She just moved past them. Doesn't?
Oh, you're right.
That's an
Go ahead and
opportunity attack.
make an opportunity attack. Go ahead.
I was about to ask, but I was about to ask.
Go
myself,
ahead.
yeah.
Make an opportunity attack. You don't have Sentinel, right? God, I
No.
hate Sentinel.
Yeah, 16,
That hits. Yeah.
14 damage.
Kai got me. I wasn't thinking about it. That's how you get him. Okay. 16 damage. Nice. You get her under half because I'm an idiot. As you do. That's how it goes.
Night. All right.
All right.
All
Okay,
right.
now she's gonna go ahead and make her burning hands attack. Probably worth it because this is not gonna feel good. I promise you. Oh yeah, both of you.
Well, this is
Hell.
fire. Well, this is fire, right?
This is fire. It's fire.
Then
damage.
I've got resistance.
Yeah,
All
it
right.
is a dex save, so
Hold on.
A dex save, yeah. Let me
Okay.
succeed on that with my 10 dex.
Thin sheet of flames shoots forth from your outstretched fingertips. Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dex saving throw. She's going to cast this at the 3rd level, so 5d6. Okay.
sure.
Make a dex save.
Sorry about this, Chaser.
Why?
I have danger sense, so I have advantages on this since I can see it.
Cool.
Oh.
So I didn't need it anymore. 16.
Okay, you pass.
Son of a bitch.
Wow.
Well, you have resistance to it, so you'll take half anyways. So you'll both take half.
Fair.
Okay, let's see. 5d6. So 11 damage to both of you. Fire
Okay.
damage.
Okay. That's not too bad.
That's not as bad as you were thinking. She's not going to cast Fireball yet.
Yet. I mean,
I feel like, yeah, but the problem is that that's a 30-foot circle radius.
Old
ain't
boy
it?
needs to make his too, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, he does.
Fails. He fails like a motherfucker.
unsurprising.
Well, this will give us.
He burns to a crisp. Okay.
Well, he's still standing. He's
Of course it does.
All right.
All right, Fox,
your
do
turn.
something.
Okay, Fox. Fox drops his bow, swings out his swords. He's ready to go, dude. 2 attacks plus an offhand. Fuck yes, dude. Hit.
Good.
About time.
Max damage, baby.
Go,
What is it, 6
Fox.
plus 4, so he does 10 damage, 10 slashing. All right. Second attack. Nat 1, baby. Yeah.
Oh,
God.
He slams. He's like feeling good. He swings his sword, and the sword in his right hand. It goes boom, crazy off the wall, and it lands over here behind everybody.
but baby got overconfident.
Offhanded. There's this offhand attack.
He
Nat
got
20, baby. Let's go. Nat
Oh.
20.
He's the most inconsistent character. Holy shit.
Fuck yeah, Fox.
overconfident.
Let's go, dude. And then he got. He does.
He gets the lowest.
He does
amount
8
possibly
damage. He does less damage with his crit than he did with.
Oh my
Well,
god.
I mean,
It's on brand. It's on brand at this point.
yeah.
Fuck yeah, go Fox.
Also, I don't think I, so, yeah.
That's his turn. Okay, guys, I gotta do a bunch of new rolls. So
Oh,
yes.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
All right.
Oh my god.
Plus 3, so that's a 19. Okay, this one's got a plus 4. Ooh, 24.
God,
Yikes.
there are so many NPCs that go in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens.
Literally every NPC, because the 3 of us are the first ones to go.
It's in that one. So she got a 5. Another nat 1. So she gets another 5. Wow. They rolled like shit. That is everyone in the adjacent rooms. Okay. So let's get them where they need to be. Let's see. Put him here. 24 is going to go up here. Oh, and then these 2 are so low they're behind Fox somehow. Okay, cool.
Oh,
That
no,
should
we
be
got-
everyone in the adjacent rooms. Cool. Saryah, it is your turn.
Now we got another magic bitch showing up.
You don't know that you can do magic.
I can tell that as a female token. We can see the females are cracked out. Like, cracked out.
They are dark elves.
Okay. Excuse me, I need chocolate. Okay. Can I stay where I am and stay hidden?
What did you say, Bun?
Can she stay where she's at and stay hidden?
That dark. Well, you can do it. You can make a regular stealth roll. He can see you, but he's also in combat, so advantage, disadvantage cancels out. You just make a regular stealth roll.
Okay.
Come on. And there she goes.
Yay.
What happened?
I don't know, she got booted out. This always happens. I don't understand how her internet works.
Me neither.
It's so stupid.
This is perfect because I have to use the restroom.
Well, yeah, that's a good opportunity to go and use it.
I gotta go. Oh, that's startling. I didn't mean to wake you up. I'm sorry.
I guess in that case, I'm gonna go get my not Dr. Pepper. Because we're too poor to get actual Dr. Pepper.
So what, you got Dr. Lightning?
No, it's Dr. Thunder.
My bad.
What?
Oh, it's Mount Lightning. That's the Mountain Dew.
Yeah, Mountain Lightning, yeah.
Okay. Well, while you're doing, he's gone. It's like, oh wait, we got Saryah back. Y'all back, Bun?
But I think I think the site took that on me.
What, StreamYards?
Yeah.
Well,
I think it was the internet.
I don't think I balanced this.
I feel like this is an internet issue that you have, and not the
Yeah,
website.
no, I'm pretty sure it is. Wait till I gotta play one.
Well, he went to go use the bathroom since we didn't know how long it'd take before you got back.
Yeah, I'll come back. I want to kill a bitch. Come back.
Give him time. He's doing that while Nomi's going off getting himself some Dr. Thunder.
What the hell is that?
That's the great value Dr. Pepper. Because in his words, his family's too poor to buy name brand pop.
Oh, honey, I know the feeling.
Oh, yeah. So much better. Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Anyway, Chase, did you hear what she rolled?
I did not.
What's 9 plus 10?
21.
There you go. There 21? You go. Yeah.
What's 9 plus 10? Man, I'm a love dead memes. You got a 21 on your stealth roll. That is a pass.
Yay.
All right. Who are you attacking?
I go for the one. Wait. Okay, is it? Okay, pause. Can't think straight, good lord. Okay, can I go for the one who did that fire attack or more a Thakar?
She is right here. You're gonna have to move. But you can't move. You can't move adjacent. You can't move adjacent to another. No, you can hide and then move. It's fine. But if you move adjacent to another creature, they get a chance to see you. So it's probably not a good idea. Yeah.
Okay. Are they this close to me or in reach?
This one is in reach. This one's in reach. I think you have line of sight on this one in the back too. Let me look.
Okay, I think I put the one in the back.
Yeah, let me see. I think you got line of sight. Oh yeah. Yeah, you do. You can attack her too if you want. You want to attack her?
Yes.
Okay. Make an attack roll with advantage.
So twice. Okay.
Yeah, and take the highest.
You got it.
Let's see. Come on.
I've played D&D with people who are brain dead and they cannot figure it out. You are
Damn.
not. You are.
Okay,
You're
first roll is a 21.
All right.
Okay.
And the second roll. Nat 20 and 28.
You're gonna do the same thing to this one that you did to the other one.
All right. Same thing. 4d8, 10d6.
Let's hear them big numbers.
Okay,
You're gonna
I'll
melt.
do the
You're gonna melt
D6
her again,
first.
probably.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
4d8s.
We need to get her a macro or something, dude. This is ridiculous. It's only gonna get worse as she levels up. Like
Good.
when she's level like 15, we're gonna be here for a while, dude. She's gonna do like 100 damage a turn.
Good.
Oh. Sorry, computer going slow. 2, 4. Rolling. Come on. Okay. The 4d8 is 24.
That kills her.
Yeah, but we need to know what the big numbers are going to be altogether.
All right, she can figure that out here in a second. I'm gonna work on this.
Yeah, you already killed her, but roll those 10d6s anyway, because I'm curious what it'll end up being.
And then me too.
Yeah, it has to be your mic, because that's ridiculous on how you glitch out every once in a while when it's talking.
Robo bun.
I know. Oh God. I know.
It's like listen to Daft Punk.
What?
You don't know that.
Stop only using the damn number. Okay. 33.
Yeah, you kill her by a long shot.
So,
Alrighty.
I'm gonna put that.
So 57.
Again.
So 57 damage
That's
altogether.
And just completely like take her out. Like, boom.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, and we got another. And we got another melted pile of skin and bones.
Yeah, she does. No, hold on. 40. What do you get? 57. No, not quite. She's close. She's melted, but she's not like a pile of goo like the other one was.
Damn. All right.
Damn. Fuck. Okay.
All right. And then we go. I think that's everything, right, bud? You don't want to move or
Yeah,
anything?
no, let's do it right now.
All right.
So
this one comes. So out here comes through.
Jesus. Okay.
She says this one is wearing some very ornate robes, also adorned with that symbol that you saw before. She looks at the chaos in front of her and she says, she basically screams out, "If this does not kill you, you shall be thrown in the pit." And she
Oh God, she's gonna cast fireball, ain't she?
She probably is.
I don't think so. I think she's gonna cast something else. If it's the 5 feet wide, if it's a beam attack, each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. Creature makes okay, fire damage, good, still fire. All right.
What is it, scorching ray?
This is Agonizer's Scorcher. Classic. Oh, good old D&D spell, dude. 5e spell, anyways. Nomi, you still there? You're about to take damage.
Yeah, I was just digging the drink.
Alrighty.
I heard.
You make a dex save, okay?
All right.
She's casting a line out like this. So she's hitting everyone in that line.
Wait. I have not skin plow. What's that?
Those two guards are fucked.
Oh, damn. Okay.
All right.
All right, 18. Thank God for danger sense.
22.
Okay.
Yay.
Kai, you pass. Nomi, you fail.
Ooh.
Holy damn.
The
She, what is it? 3D? Is it D6s? I just said it out loud. Come on.
18
3D
fails. That's
3D8s. This is at the, what is it? The fourth level. So 6D8. Yeah, it's a fireball. No. Well, it's essentially a fireball, just the opposite. Okay. Okay. She's a badass, so
I'll only take a quarter of this, right?
yes, you have resistance plus
And
you saved. Okay.
All right.
All right, Nomi. Pray to God this roll's bad. Woo! 17 damage. No, Nomi takes 35 damage unless he's got something I'm not aware of.
I'm stunned enduring, so
You gonna use that here?
yeah. I mean,
Okay,
there's
use
no
it.
way I can negate all of that, so might as well, right?
All
Oh my
right, you
God.
use it. You negate everything. Kai, you take
8.75.
8 damage.
All right.
Round down in D&D.
12 under ton, so it's literally I literally just rolled my hit dice.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so I'm not going to negate 13 damage of that.
So that'd be
22.
22.
Okay.
We need an actual healer on
Yeah.
our team.
Yeah, you do. I'm
Yeah.
gonna get you guys a cleric and PC now. Okay, that's our turn. Oh wait, hold on. I'm not done yet. I can't
what's this
play
bit?
favorites. Can't play favorites now, can we?
Yeah, yeah. We need to see how those two do.
Well, this guy rolled a nat 1,
Good.
so he
Burn.
he just incinerates instantly. He takes extra. I'll give him extra damage. Why not?
Oh my God.
Honestly,
good.
he would only have 3 points anyways, so he burns to ash. He is gone. Not even on the
Ew.
board anymore. He's a pile of ashes.
All right.
This guy, he's gonna roll. He's gonna roll a 19, nat 20, of course. Because dude, my dice are. I don't know they're weighted, dude. They're weighted to the extremes.
But does he have enough to survive? Even with
Yeah.
that nat 20.
Yes, that beats it. Yeah.
Okay.
Save is 19. Okay. He dies.
Yeah, that's
I
what I was. No, what I was saying is that doesn't even have enough health left out of it, even if he did get the 20. That's what I was getting at. But if he dies, he dies.
Well, he dies, but now I'm curious if he would.
That would have been.
Would he be gone? He'd have to be 60, 30. No, he'd be close. So yeah, his corpse is still there, and good call,
I'm just being fair.
because he has a collar on. All right.
Okay.
His body raises up, all charred and on fire.
Oh my God.
Yeah, fire zombie.
Yeah. This zombie. What did he have? What did this old one have? 14, I think. This is one of those who had nothing. He had a 20. Oh, he's going after you more. Okay, so this zombie
going
has
after going after me.
Heck yeah, man. Well, that's what he's just using the same initiative that he had. So,
Like literally, this is the what you say fuck me for.
Cause
He's literally. I mean, Thakar's literally in front of him.
no, I'm
Yeah.
saying he's going
It's
after you
initiative.
in the turn order.
Oh, after
Not
okay.
after you.
I thought you meant that I thought he was coming after
No,
me.
dude.
No.
Oh,
Kyle,
damn.
you're
Okay,
a silly one. You're
Okay,
being silly.
okay.
You're a silly
Okay.
boy. Okay, that's
I'm
her
okay.
turn. He's a zombie now. Thakar, it's your turn. There's this charred zombie elf is now behind you.
I'm going to tell you something though. I don't care. I rage
Oh,
Here we go.
and rush at this bitch because fuck are you?
Whoa. How are you getting there? You
Hold
can't
on.
move. You
What?
can't move through. You can't move through medium NPCs.
I,
So are you gonna?
I know, but what I just did that because it's shortest. I'm going.
So you're going.
I'm going
going
around
here.
basically like down. Then that one's dead. So just then around her.
Well, wouldn't
Mark
it be
it
better?
out for me. Mark it out for me. Nomi.
Hold on.
Okay, I'll use arrows on this down, and then
Okay.
that.
Okay, because I was gonna say.
It's just faster to just
Okay.
rush them the 3 squares, you know.
Okay,
But,
yeah.
Okay. So
So
the
only.
zombie is going to get an opportunity, attack
Yeah.
of opportunity.
Yeah, but
Everyone
he can
else,
do-
everyone else is fine. Okay.
Yeah, I don't care about the zombie. He can go fuck himself.
Yeah, he missed anyways. Cool. All right, you're there. You're raging.
I'm a reckless attack that bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. That was
That shit hurt.
fuck me. Fuck me apparently.
oh my god.
Damn.
She actually, hold on, Nomi. Let me think. Her dex is going to be +2. She doesn't have any armor on. So I think she's just got a 12. I don't think there's anything that mages get otherwise that would make their armor higher, is it? Huh.
I don't think
She's not a
so. It should.
sorcerer. So yeah, you're good. You hit.
Oh. Last cannon I see.
Too good.
She's a wizard. She's a witch.
15.
Okay, she takes 15 damage.
And then the 14th hit.
That hits.
Shit. I'm glad.
I don't know if you
her
can. I don't
AC
even know.
six.
You'd have to roll really bad to not hit her.
And then her AC 6. So 27 damage to her.
Actually, you'd have to roll a nat 1 to not hit her, Nomi. You know, plus 10 to hit.
but yeah.
So 10 damage,
Well, no, I'm raging because
12 damage.
yeah, he got hit. So fuck you. So yeah, 27 total.
Okay.
Oh my god. This is too good.
All right.
I was trying to be smart about resources, but no, fuck you.
I hate everyone. I hate you. I hate you, bitch. Die. All right, more. What are we doing?
All right. Well, because of this, he is going to. Well, I'm just. All right. No, just going with the bonus action to activate Divine Smite at level 1. So let me take one away from there, and he's going to swing at this one.
Well, we have to see if he hit first.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying if it does. All right.
Make an attack roll. Miss.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, buddy. That one
17.
hits.
Good. Okay.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
All right. So 9.
15, 22.
Yeah, 9 radiant, 15. Yep, 22 damage altogether.
Oh yeah, that kills her.
Good.
Kills her dead.
Yay.
Nothing crazy like buns, but she is dead.
All right. That's just. Hey, at least that's just another one.
Excuse me.
Flaming sword through the gut.
Heck yeah.
The classic.
It's the way it should be. Hell yeah.
And,
All
since
right.
I've already used my bonus action, I can't do anything else. So that's my turn.
All righty. So now we're down to the zombie. He shambles forward, makes a swing at you. What's your AC? 21 still?
Yep.
He got a. Oh, he missed. Okay. Zombies only get one attack. So we're down next to. She's dead. I don't know why she's still in the turn order. Okay. Next, we've got another guardsman rush out. He looks at all the carnage and the chaos. Looks for the first person that's not a dark elf. And
Wonder who that could
rushes to Thakar. Oh, yeah.
be. Not the one that's actively attacking one of his mistresses.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Alright.
right.
It's a good thing I raged. Fuck you too.
This dice is in. I'm gonna have to retire this dice, dude. It's rolling.
Oh my
That's what you said
god.
last time.
Dangerously, dude. What has he got? He's got a sword, a long sword. It's a +3 to hit, but it's a. No, it's not. It's a +6 to hit. +3 damage. So it's just going to be 2d8. Because he's got a second attack. 4, 6 plus 3, so 9 slashing damage. And these guys aren't that strong. These are just regular guardsmen. Second attack. What is your AC at 15?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he hits. Okay. D8 plus 3. So 7 slashing damage.
All right.
Oh, Thakar. Ooh, that Agonizer's Scorcher did a number on you, my friend.
Ooh.
Okay. That is that guardsman's turn. Now we're going to go to this one. He's going to attack Mornoth because he's right next to him.
All right.
This one right here. I don't think he's going to be able to hit you, to be honest with you. +6. 15 plus 6 is a 21. Let's go! 3 plus 3 is 6 slashing damage. Second attack.
I wait one turn to raise, and this is what happens.
And he nat ones on his second attack. This dice is rigged, dude. This dice is rigged. He makes a wild swing at you. You sidestep him. And he falls onto his face behind you. He's prone.
Oh, good. Okay.
Okay.
Heaven or hell.
Yep, this dice is. I love it. I'm gonna keep using it. Actually, it's just so fun. All right,
It's
this one
funny.
over the one over down by Fox. He is gonna make an attack against Fox. Nat 20, of course, dude. What the fuck is? I gotta this. This dice is. Wow, I've never rolled this.
Loaded dice.
Kai's gonna accuse me of cheating. Dude.
Yeah.
6 plus. No, hold on. 6 plus 6 is 12 plus 3 is 15 damage.
Oh my God. Okay.
Poor old Fox. He's not looking.
I can't wait until you kill
I mean, he's
your
still-
NPC before your player.
You still above that half health.
Second attack, he hits. 8. 5 plus 3 is 8 damage. Oh my god. I might actually kill Fox before a player. That's honest to God truth. Okay, this one is dead. He doesn't count. So now it's Fox's turn. Fox only has one sword, so he switches it over to his right hand. He makes a swing at the Dark Elf. He hits.
Okay.
3 plus 4 is 7. So it is 7 damage. Makes a second attack. He misses. Okay. Good job, Fox. You're a failure. All right. Next. Coming out of the
Never gonna
room.
kill the Watcher at this rate.
Coming. Fuck you. Fuck you, Nomi.
Holy
All right.
damn.
Not a witch, just a regular task mistress. Don't worry. Comes out. She's got a kind of like a katana-shaped blade.
See, not every dark elf woman has mage.
She makes a
More.
swing at more.
Of course she
She is
does.
a plus. Let me think about her.
Well, she did. She came out of the right door, the upright door. So
It's a +8 to hit. Okay.
like
Oh
right
my
there.
god.
So 6. Well, yeah, it's a +4. Plus proficiency bonus. Plus it's a +1 sword. So yeah, it's +8. All right. So 16 plus that hits. This is a longsword stats. So D8 plus her 7 slashing damage.
7 slashing.
Okay. And she makes a second attack. And she misses.
Good.
Okay, that's her turn. And finally, another one pops out of this room. Same get up, same swords. It looks like they were maybe sparring together. They've got like sparring gear on.
Sweet Jesus. All right.
Makes an attack at you. That is a miss for the first attack.
Good.
Second attack is a miss. Okay. That AC is finally coming in handy for you, it looks like.
Oh my god.
All right.
Okay.
I was gonna
Saryah,
say, if we make it out of this, next time we go to, I'm going to some place and I'm trying to boost up some of my armor or whatnot to try to get me some additional AC.
Yes.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
like 21's not good enough. I need to have 28 or I'm not going to be able to beat these guys. With this dice, it's like 1s and 2s or 18s and 20s. Like I don't think I've rolled an 11 yet on these dice, dude. It's crazy. Okay.
Okay, let's see.
Your dice are. That just means your dice are savants.
Saryah, you may hide. First off, you are known. People, they know where you are. If you want to hide, if you want to hide, you'll have to make a stealth check with disadvantage. Otherwise, you got to attack like normal.
Yeah.
What's the difference between? Wait, like, how do I know it's disadvantage?
Well, the disadvantage is that you just roll it like you would advantage, but you take the lower of the 2 die.
Okay.
The problem is Fox hasn't killed that guy next to him, so you can't move because you would be next to that fucker.
Okay, so can I just kill that fucker then?
Yeah. You
Okay.
can just shoot him like normal. You don't have to hide.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like normal. I'm sitting here this.
All right, make an attack roll.
Rolling. 19.
That hits.
Not bad. Good hit. Remember, 2d8.
Damn it. Oh, okay, yes. 1, 2. Whoa. Okay, 2d8 got me 6.
6.
That you would have +5 from your. So 6 doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
It's 2d8
No,
plus
those
5.
are the. Yeah, the 2d8 first.
Yeah, what did you get on the rolls?
That's like, I did the d8 twice.
Yeah, what did you
And
get in all?
6.
Okay, plus
but-
5 because
I
you did
thought it
dexterity.
was 12.
So you did 11
Oh,
damage.
no. Oh,
I mean, it doesn't matter. You would have killed them either way. Still. All right.
Good.
That's
not that thing, actually.
all right. You hit him, you kill him, and right after he drops to the floor, he gets back up.
What?
Zombies.
Wow. Oh,
They-
fuck.
It's not enough that you service in life; you service in undeath.
Service and death, yeah. But
Damn.
Yeah. Okay. Is that your turn?
Hopefully,
Nine?
Fox has the better
Yeah.
luck killing a zombie.
Yeah, surely. That's his
Like,
job
yeah.
is to kill undead creatures.
You would hope.
Yeah, that's a 10.
I'm about to terrify Nomi because you know whose turn it is next.
I know.
All right, Nomi. So the witch, the badass one, she casts. What is I gotta go look it up because I forget. Honestly, I forget.
Spoiled for choice.
Well, it'd be easier if I had my app, but I'm using my phone as a camera. What is it called? Ah, this is right. This is what I'm thinking of. Okay. No, I need a. It's the melee one. I need the melee one. Oh, that might be it. Hold on. Give me a sec, guys. Old DM over here isn't freaking prepared. What do you know?
How dare you?
You point. I don't need a point. What is the touch spell called? Not Toll the Dead. It's the necromancer. Chill touch. No, that one's also ranged. What am I thinking of? Do you guys know me? Do you know what I'm thinking of?
I know there's inflict wounds, but I don't think
That
that's
might be what I'm thinking. Hold on. You're right. Hold on. I think it's a first level spell, but I'm going to boost it up. Not burning hands. Chaos bolt. Detect, disguise. Maybe that's a second. What level spell is that? Inflict wounds. Must be a third level spell. Ugh. Actually, I don't know what spell. All right, I'm just gonna go tried and true, guys. I'm just gonna witch bolt it and call it a day.
all right.
You don't get disadvantage in 5e for ranged spells at close range. I don't think, anyways. I don't think. So all witch bolt will work. Okay. All right. Yeah, her fingers crackle with like a purple lightning, and you see the familiar spell about to emanate from her hand at you, Thakar. He's gonna roll this at the third level. Okay, no, the third level.
No, it does. No, it does say ranged spell attacks get disadvantage as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I thought so. Man, I can't remember what it was called. The spell I'm thinking of. I wanted to use. What is that spell? I thought it was burning hands, but that's a cone. I could have sworn that was a ranged spell.
One of the only.
Oh, here we go. Here it is. This is what I'm thinking of. Yes, here we go. Okay. Yeah, baby. Here we go. Inflict wounds. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Make a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach. On a hit, the target takes 3d10. She's casting this at the third level. So 5d10 if she hits. What is your AC? 15?
15.
God, I hope this rolls bad for you, Nomi. This spell is kind of crazy. Is this really a first level spell? Dude,
Inflict wounds is very fun.
It's insane. I guess because it's a melee spell attack.
Yeah, and you don't melee. Mages don't like melee. It's dangerous.
Ooh, that's going to be really close. What does a ranged spell attack consist of? It's what your spell modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Okay, and you get fourth level spells at level 11. At level 11, we have a +4 to your proficiency bonus, don't you?
It sounds about right.
This is going to be really close. It's right on the wire. I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, proficiency
11. Yeah,
or
you get
whatever.
+4 to 11th level. So +4 plus her spellcasting modifier, which is intelligence. She's a +5. It's a +9. 5 plus 9 is 14. She misses.
Oh.
Woo!
Oh, good.
That would have been close, dude.
That. Yeah. That was a
All
tough
right,
one.
buddy. She misses. I'm sorry for all that wait time, guys. I had to go through. I couldn't find the spell for the life of me. That's why
Well,
I should have been more prepared. But it's okay. Thakar, it's your turn. I know.
well, Thakar doesn't want her to touch him.
Yeah, she
So?
narrowly misses you.
Recklessly attack.
That could have been a make or break. 5d10 is really bad.
Yeah, that's even.
So
Yeah.
19 damage. So
Okay,
almost
nice.
knocks him.
All right.
And then a 12.
What?
To hit,
Hold on.
that
Hold on.
hits.
Yeah.
Just a 12 AC.
No, I know. I'm just like,
Close.
Jesus.
You got a 2. The one enemy where it's gonna hit. Yeah.
18.
You chop your ex right into her, dude. Right into her skull. You kill her.
Good.
She is dead.
Oh,
She was scaring me, actually. I was like, I don't balance is right on this one. Okay. Good. Okay, good job, Nomi. All right. Anything else?
Well, those are both my attacks. I don't really have anything for bonus actions. I'm just gonna turn to discard.
Okay. Awesome. Mr. Woras, what do you want to do? You're in kind of a precarious situation now that I look at it.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but the use of an item is an action, not a bonus action, right?
The use of it, well, it depends on what item it is, but
It's gonna be a healing item.
Is it a potion?
Yes, we got potions.
Okay, if it's a potion, it's a bonus action to drink.
Okay, good.
Like I said, it depends. Like if it's a spell, it's a scroll. It's the same as the spell would be.
Yeah.
But otherwise, an item interaction is a free action.
Okay.
Just depends.
Okay.
But
Well.
for potion, bonus action.
Okay.
You want to jug?
I'm chugging, and sorry everyone, but I'm taking that larger health potion.
Okay, 20 HP.
yeah.
All right, so plus. All right, so plus 20. All right, I'm pretty good right now with that.
Hey, does Divine Smite just proc on a hit? It doesn't count as a bonus action. It just kind of happens whenever you hit.
The device. Well, I had to activate it with the bonus action.
Okay, so it does cost a bonus action. Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Alrighty.
It casts a bonus action, and I have to use a spell slot in order to use it.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
All right, let me go in here and get rid of the larger potion.
Yeah, which is why that one spell where he can hold it in reserve.
Yeah.
Why that's important, because he can do that, release it, and then he still has his bonus action that turn. The next turn.
All right, so
Wording is important.
all right. Since she's the one that hit me, I'm going to attack the one that's directly in front of me.
Okay.
Since the other one didn't hit me.
Cool. Make it attack roll.
All right, come on, Flame Tongue.
Is a 4 plus 16 AC? That hits.
19. All right, good. Oh wait, shit! Still got Divine Smite activated. My bad. So 20 damage.
All right, I like to see it. Clean 20 damage.
Ooh, okay. That's almost half. So swing down again.
That hits.
Good. 18.
18 damage. Of course. So it's going to be that. All right.
Nice. Okay. And
She looks hurt, dude. She looks.
she sure as hell does. Okay,
burn
so
scores and all kinds of stuff.
okay, so you said that was a free action, right? The potion, or was
Nope,
that the bonus?
That's
action?
a bonus section. That's a
Okay.
bonus section.
Okay, well then I have nothing else I can do right now.
All righty. Who we got next?
It's a
Soul Zombie. Zombo's turn.
Oh my
Bam, bam,
gosh.
He got a net 20, dude. Okay, look. Here. You guys aren't going to believe me unless I show you. Look, dude. Net 20. Can you see it?
Jesus.
It's a net 20. I swear to God, I'm not bluffing these numbers. I would not do that in this fight. This fight is hard enough on its own without me doing this shit, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. His claw attacks are just D6.
Whatever you say, I think you just hate fog.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, it's not Fox. I'm hitting Mornoth. That's who I'm hitting.
Yeah.
So with his strength was a 3 before, so it's a 3 now. So it's a 10 slashing damage.
Well, for some reason,
10 well, it's a good thing I took that potion.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. That's his turn, though. He's only got 1 attack. All right. All right. Thakar, the guardsman you're fighting. He makes a swing on you. First attack misses by a long shot.
Yeah, I haven't even started fighting.
Second
him yet.
attack. What is it? A plus. He's got a +3 plus his proficiency bonus is +3 +6. So yeah, that misses. Also, of course, Thakar, who has less AC, isn't getting hit for shit. Mornoth as a 21 is nat 20. This guy is prone, so he uses half his movement speed to get up. And without thinking, he moves to attack Bun. Go ahead and make an opportunity attack, Kai.
Okay, good. Come on, Flame Tongue. 25.
That does hit.
Almost in that.
Close. Should have been a fighter. 17.
Yes.
So a little more than half. All right. So that's 1, 2, 3.
You should have at least have moved Bun.
All right. He makes an attack. Bun, what's your AC? What's your AC?
AC is
17. 17? 16? Should be around there. Say it again. So you got studded leather, right?
I was going to say, yeah, because I remember that we did get her some additional, some better armor.
And I can't hear anything. Great.
Bond, can you hear me? Test.
Yeah, that's I can't hear. Oh Lord. Okay.
Technically.
Let me refresh.
All right. I think she has a 17. I'm gonna roll and see if he hits a 17. And if he doesn't, then it's okay. We can just move on. If he does,
it's not magic armor, so she
17. That misses. The second one hits, of course. Okay, we'll wait for her.
Okay.
And in the meantime, thank you for stopping by. I know that every time we play this, someone has technical issues because, of course, we can't have a stream with us without that. But this is the first room of the dungeon.
You decided to throw everybody at us.
I doubt it's everyone, but at least everyone in these adjacent rooms are.
Okay.
Like, what's going on?
Yeah, that will
What
help.
happened?
The next rooms, Bun, you got hit once, so I'm gonna go ahead
Okay.
and tell you your damage. What is your AC, Bun? Is it a 17? It should be.
17. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. So he hit you on a second attack, and that's gonna
Okay.
be a 8 slashing damage. Okay, I'm gonna put
Okay.
it down here. You should be at 42 now. Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty. That is his turn. Now we're gonna go to Fox. Fox, come on, man.
Don't
If you-
fuck this
can you-
up, Fox.
Can you hit a zombie? Can Fox hit a zombie?
You
He
better.
can. He hit the zombie, and he's got a short sword. So
I think
he
we
takes
would
the
have.
sword and he chops the zombie's head clean off. It's dead, dude. Fox
Ooh.
did it.
He
Second
couldn't
attack.
Finally. Oh,
Second
God.
attack. He turns to the elf in front of Bun, and he makes a swing, and he gets a natural 20. Hell yes, dude. I love this die. I gotta retire it, dude. It's too dangerous.
I swear, Fox is the most inconsistent character.
Max damage, bitch. What did I tell you?
Good.
Fox is awesome.
Inconsistent.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
With Fox, he takes his swords, or he takes his one sword, I mean, and he swings it and he stabs the elf right through the heart and swings it back, and the blood goes all over the floor like super weeaboo awesome shit. And the elf dies, by which I mean its body gets right back up afterwards and turns into a zombie.
Yep.
I love this mechanic so much. Okay, that's Fox's turn. All right, we got Katana Weeaboo number 1 attacking Mornoth.
Mhm.
+8.
There is no shot. You cannot sit there and tell me that you got another
I'm not-
goddamn
I'm not-
20.
I'm not using this dice anymore, dude. This dice is not good. Okay, let's see what he would.
It's a figment of his imagination and.
Well, she got a 19 on the other dice.
Oh,
She-
for fuck's
it's
sake.
It's a nat 20. I'm sorry, man.
Uh,
What is her dice?
Oh,
It's a D8.
Uh.
So 2D8 plus 4.
that's
how
it.
is this real?
3. I don't know what is
That's
going on. 8 plus 8. So 16 slashing.
Fuck's sakes.
That's her first attack. All right. Attack
How
number
much? How much again? 18?
16.
16. She misses the second attack.
Good.
Oh, my
Bitch.
gosh.
Dude, that I don't know what is going on, dude. I don't own any weighted dice or anything, okay? So I don't know what this is up with. This is, you know what? This is the first dice set that I that was given to me as a DM. Like when I started DMing, my friends bought me a set of dice. This is the dice.
Oh,
this
that's
is
nice.
from
That's
that
cool,
dice
man.
set. This is from that dice set. So this is probably some blessed dice type shit that's going on.
What sucks is you're not going to win the lottery ever.
Yeah, right. This is the highest luck I get. First attack from the second one misses. Second attack misses. Okay. Woo!
Just like last time, too.
All right, Saryah, what are you doing, girl?
I'll tell you about this candy. Anyway, let's see. Where am I at?
There's a zombo in front of you.
How
Yes.
lovely.
Do bows get disadvantage from close range too? I think they do,
Yeah.
don't they?
I'm
Long
pretty
bows do.
Yeah.
Long bows do. So you're gonna have to. I don't know what you're gonna do, Bun. Do you have a melee item on you?
She
Uh,
she should have
Yeah, I have a
should-
short sword.
I was gonna say I think it's a +1 short sword.
All right. If
That
you
we
shoot him with
picked
the
up.
bow, you're gonna have disadvantage. If you hit him with the sword, you'll attack like normal.
I'm going to sit down to see how close he is and quickly, like, switches her bow for her short sword.
Sure.
Like, oh shit.
You do that. This zombie is like undead elf is like reaching for you, trying to get you. Make an attack roll.
I don't have that. I don't think it was zombies. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
So short sword would be a D20 plus 5 plus your proficiency bonus, which is a plus. It's a +3 now, I believe. So it's a +8 to hit, just like the other, just like the bow. Just like the bow.
Yes, 24.
That hits. Damage is a 1d.
Yes.
It's a
Do what?
damage is 1d6 plus 5.
Yeah, kind of say I go stay for his head, like, let's just laugh it off.
Well, we need to know what you roll first.
Oh, damn. 7.
Yeah, you lop it off. You swing the short sword around and you lop the zombie's head off.
Yes.
The elf is put out of its misery.
Okay.
All right, now you can move
Good.
freely.
Oh,
Do you want to move or do you want to stay here?
okay. No, I'll stay by staying.
Okay. You're good.
Oh my
You're
god.
All right, the witch
I don't
is
think it was
dead.
zombies.
So it's Thakar's turn. Thakar, this is
Come on, Thakar, buddy.
You
Finish.
said it
Finish.
wrong. You should have done the thing. Anyway, he's just gonna swing around there. He's going to recklessly attack that wand sword wielding bitch.
you're to kill steal. Okay, very cool.
Yes.
Weeaboo 1.
Weeaboo. Yep.
Well, she's
Make
the
her
real weeaboo. Weeaboo 2 sucks. She's a
I
poser.
know.
Weeaboo sucks. Yeah. She does.
Weeaboo 2 sucks because she hasn't hit me once.
Yeah, that's why she's a poser. 13 damage.
All right. Yeah, you
Oh my
chop
gosh.
right into this weeaboo bitch and you kill her.
Cool.
She is dead.
Using the
Yay!
momentum.
You
Going
hit
for that guard.
the
11
zombie.
damage.
No, the guard behind you. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you hit and you deal that damage. Great.
All right.
Okay, I guess that's Thakar's turn. Mr. Woras, it's your turn, my friend.
All
There,
right.
she can't hurt you anymore. I promise.
She can't hurt me anymore. Okay. So I'm actually going to attack the zombie next to me because I also know that it's also been dealing damage to me. Because Mornoth, are you going to be too concerned right now over Weeaboo 2?
Sure.
But the zombie's been the one hitting me.
She's,
They have the- they
she's
have
fighting
almost-
her time.
They pretty much have the same stats. It's just the second one has rolled the bad numbers and the other one rolled the good ones. That's
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so attack the zombie.
That hits.
1 away from a crit. All right. Let's see what damage we do. 24.
You plunge the sword into its chest and it burns up from the inside, falls to the ground as a actual dead corpse. The way it
Hold
should
on.
have been from the beginning. What?
Okay, I was gonna say I think that's the max damage I could do, but I forget that my fire damage is 2d6. No, what? Oh, I rolled actually max damage.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That is insane. Why
On a
on the zombie?
On a zombie, yeah, that's what to say. Like, that would have been much better on the other one.
Oh, goodness.
Because zombies
Yeah.
have 1 HP, so very good. Good job. Good job, Mr. Woras.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, Weeaboo 2.
That's a miss.
Damn. Oh,
Oh, God.
Sorry, kid. You missed, kid.
like absolute max damage on a fucking zombie, and then.
Based. Wreck the zombies.
Well, I mean, I'm sure, like, Fox saw that and he's like, hell yeah.
You got anything else? You got, yeah, Fox is over there like, yeah, get him.
I'm gonna take a normal potion, so give myself 10.
All right, you do that. I think Mornoth, it's funny. Mornoth is the highest AC. He is hogging these potions, dude.
We got plenty of potions.
True.
Shut up, Chaser.
Give me
Yeah, shut up. Yeah, shut up, DM.
Bottoms up. All right. Awesome. That's your turn then, unless you're gonna move.
Nah.
Okay, this zombie is dead. This is the guard behind it, or I guess now in front of Nomi. That's a hit.
Of course it is.
1 + 3, 4 slashing damage. Second attack is a hit. And 5 slashing damage.
All
So
right.
9 in all. Okay. That is his turn. Fox. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what am I?
Yeah,
Fox. Stupid bitch. All right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Picks up his sword. Takes out his bow and makes a shot at old girl over here.
All right.
He misses the first one.
Of course he does.
He misses the second one.
Yeah.
He is a failure. He rolled a 7 and then a 3. He fucking sucks. Okay.
Well,
Completely useless.
why are you here, Fox?
All right.
Again.
Weeaboo. Old
Again.
Weeaboo girl.
Again, inconsistent.
He is inconsistent, but when he does shit, it's awesome. When he fails, it's miserable.
You should
All
have
right.
your loaded die just be your fox die.
Yeah, it's pretty much what it is. All righty. Weeaboo 2 makes an attack on old Mornoth here. Ooh, 13 plus 8 is a 21. So she hits. But she rolls minimum damage. So
I was
5.
gonna say even if she gets it directly, it still hits me regardless.
Yeah, I just have to remind
'Cause it-
myself because I
it-
forget.
Okay, because it's matching.
Yeah, I know. AC is the one where you have to match instead of beat.
Okay.
And I always get confused because there's other stuff where you just like when you're doing like athletics and acrobatics checks and stuff, it's you gotta beat it. Defender wins and whatnot. I just forget. Okay. That's her first attack. She did 5 slashing. 5.
-5.
She rolled minimum. Okay. Second attack. No. It'd be 6 slashing damage. She's got a +1 sword. Okay.
Okay, so
15 plus 8 is 23. She hits. 7 plus 5. So 12 slashing damage.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
The elf women are the ones you got to worry about, dude.
I keep telling you're
speaking
not
of elf-
listening to me.
Speaking of elf women,
Saryah, do something.
please.
I mean, now she can stealth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Kim. Yeah, okay. Who's the one currently attacking while I look up ahead?
Is this bitch right here?
Okay, yeah, can you move me so that I'm like, it means.
You're in range right now.
I am? Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, do your stealth. Do your stealth.
Make a hide action. There's a bonus action.
Okay.
So roll stealth.
Hide for 1 second, and then everyone will forget where you are.
Yeah.
Hide behind one of the zombie corpses.
Yeah, so it's zombies. Okay, 25 for stealth.
That is passes. You're hidden. Make an attack roll with advantage.
Okay. Since okay, can I go back in with my longbow?
Yeah. I'm assuming you're longbow.
Well, I was gonna say the one thing I can imagine is that she just is just holding it in one hand. She just grabs her short sword in the other.
That's what I'm assuming happens. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like I'm gonna be a stickler on doffing and drawing and sheathing swords and stuff. Only if you're like right in the middle of combat and it matters. This does not matter that much. So
okay, so I say the command word for the longbow.
Yeah, make an attack roll with advantage.
roll twice. First roll is a 24.
Okay. Or
Second roll. Come on, baby. Come on.
you already hit her. Now you're
Okay.
just trying to see if you're gonna crit or not.
Yeah. 21.
You
All
hit.
right, so 24s.
Yeah.
2d8 plus
Yeah.
5 is what you're dealing. Plus, and then
Yep.
2d8 plus 5d6. So do the d8s first. 2d8.
Okay, 2d8. I love a slow ass computer. Ugh. Okay. Okay, the 2d8s are going to 8 for me. And
Alright.
then
And then did you? All right, so that's 8 plus 5.
No, now she's gonna do 5d6. So do 5d6.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 56. Rolling. Rolling. Come on. $21.
21. Okay. Plus 5. So 26 is how much you did. And that
Yes.
kills her.
Good.
You hit her right in the head and
Yes.
she falls to the ground twitching.
All right, we only got one.
It's okay, sir.
The dark elf
Yay.
drops his weapon and puts his hands up and says, "Please, I don't want to die."
All right, in that case, because of how low his health is, and considering that he's just got blood going on it, just running down him, and same with Thakar, I can see that he's under half. I'm just going to approach him, and I am intimidating, and I'll be like, "Then get out now."
He does. I mean, he's not gonna roll against you, dude.
I know.
He runs out. He says, "All righty, goodbye." Gets out of there and leaves. Okay.
Angrily watches.
Alright.
All righty.
Finally, one of them are smart.
All right.
I just sighed and then she said something so unexpected. She kind of looks on the carnage. And you see this weird bloodlust under her eyes. I haven't had that much fun in ages. Like, completely not like her at all.
All righty. Good job. Good fight. Unless you guys want to respond. Unless you want to run, respond to Saryah's bloodlust, but yeah.
Mornoth is just in like too much pain and everything because he was just getting whacked by a bunch of fucking weeaboo chicks.
Now, to be honest, you guys took about probably more than half the dungeon just now. So I know I've been playing like this is the first room, but not really. Like you guys have wiped the floor.
Yeah, you're definitely not.
And I'm just gonna look at everybody's like, who needs potions?
I think
Just-
you guys need to
Thakar
more.
just holds out a hand.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. I hand him I hand him a normal health potion until he has to stop.
It's a normal is 10, yeah?
Yes.
I'll take 2.
Okay, so we're down to
I
7.
don't need like a huge amount, but 2 is not plus 64. You
I feel like
stupid.
Jesus.
over health. No.
Stepping through the door behind you.
Killer.
Hold on. He a dark elf woman enters the room, and she immediately looks around at all the dead bodies and looks to you, and she says, "My goodness, we have visitors."
Huh? Sorry, I hit that guy.
You could say that.
You are far away right now.
No,
No,
no.
yeah. It was funny.
All right, it's like just look, I'm a complete bloody mess, and like, if you aren't here to fight, I suggest you start answering some questions right now, please.
She kind of looks. She says, "Oh, never thought I'd see the day where a menfolk was demanding I speak to him." She looks at the dead witch on the floor. She says, My, you even killed poor Sheeran.
Mm.
You must be quite the fighters then, yes?"
Saryah just gets on her knees. Lady,
Saryah, get up now.
she didn't move.
"Oh, my girl, why are you kneeling? You're a dark elf woman." She comes over kind of nonchalantly, and she like picks you up off your knees. She says, "We do not bow to anyone, my girl. We are superior to everyone, especially menfolk like these."
She kind of felt it there, like, that's not how it's raised.
You were not raised with your sisters then, I take it. A shame.
No.
Quite the shame. But do not worry, I'm not here to get slaughtered by your friends. Now that you're here, in fact, I think I could have a use for you. Yes. You see, well, before I say anything more, why are you here slaughtering my poor sisters and our slaves in cold blood?
She kind of looks at him more, like, trying to tell her, like.
It was like pretty much with him being in pain, he's just like, yeah, sure, tell her exactly why we're here, as he chugs a potion.
Oh my God.
I'm down to 23. I was gonna say I'm down to I'm down to 23 out of 78.
Oh damn! Yeah, you go touch. Because she turns and tells her what to do. You have to get the horn and all other good stuff.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Role play it, Bun. Tell me what you say. Yeah, come on.
I don't have enough sugar for this. Okay.
Better get some, girl.
Okay. Where to start, I suppose. from what I understand it, her brain is in two different areas at the moment. But after this horn, this golden horn, or
Ivory horn.
thank you, this ivory horn or something, and she kind of hesitates because I'm hesitating. I mean, we have the trade, we have the Three Kingdoms, and she kind of just
Fine.
collapses against it. Like, I am so tired. I'm like, oh my god.
I see. You're after the Horn of Bone, then. Interesting.
Well, it has
What
a
do
name?
you-
No, she's asking the elf saying this, like, you're shocked.
I mean, it does have a name. Like you already know the name. It's called the Ivory Horn. Like that's the name. Now she calls it the Horn of Bone. That might just be another way to call it.
Oh, no, that's okay, let's continue. Yes.
But anyways, what would a couple of adventurers like you need with an artifact so powerful?
We're trying to so kind of put that like what they I suppose we're trying to stop Craxus.
She's coming right out and be like, "We're trying to stop a big bad evil guy, like lich guy. He's like gonna ruin. He's like gonna destroy the world. Okay,
He's good for you.
we're on kind of a tight schedule, you stupid bitch. Because you just take us to your leader so we can get the stupid horn and go. It's base. That's how you should. That's how you should deal with it. Every encounter. She says, "You have to stop someone."
Yes.
Does this have something to do with the petty overworld politics? Underground, we have much more important things to deal with. And that horn is quite valuable for reusing some of our slaves that may have that we may have punished a bit too harshly.
I think I could do that.
Is it like he just points to one of the zombies with the collar? Is that what you mean?
Oh yes, quite perceptive, are you, Mr. Oh, are you a barbarian, maybe? A Goliath? Or perhaps you're just a savage?
Yeah, I think I kind of like, yeah.
He grins. It's like, yes.
Where he'd be like, "You're gonna tell me where I'm from next, aren't you?"
That's exactly what he's thinking now. Yeah.
No.
Like, God.
Oh my god.
You do look like a barbarian, though, unless you.
I know he's not. But yeah, he's like half expecting her to be.
You're from Sunscar Village, aren't you?
Yeah, and then I thought you didn't care about the overworld.
Yeah, right. Just a chaser. It's just a running gag at this point. Like every NPC
pretty
enemy
much
knows. Yeah. Okay. She says, "Oh, you menfolk, all the same, aren't you? Very well. I could take you to Million. Speak with her about the horn. But I do need something from you. Something quite simple, assuming you actually did slaughter all these poor, poor sisters of mine."
What?
Well, you
this
see,
isn't all of our blood. I'll tell you that.
Well, you see, the girls, they've gotten a bit bored of the entertainment. And we could use some fresh blood in the pit.
Oh, Lord.
So I say we put you in the pit, and if you win, then I suppose taking you to Million wouldn't be so difficult.
Oh, fuck. Just thinking, oh, shit. The pit, huh?
Good old pit fights.
He kind of looks at the guy. He's like, are y'all still alive?
She's being kind of sexist to us, Bun. Could you just handle it? Okay. I want to look at her. Gross.
You think I'm a defiant? I mean, did they actually say that? Or what?
What now?
I mean, do they actually say that? More that guy, like, so
No,
I
he's making a joke.
No, I'm making a joke, but
I was about to say,
She's definitely being sexist.
that would be so funny though. If she did if she made like a joke like that, like I would. That would be so dumb, dude. No, I'm not gonna do that, man.
No, I'm about to get so sassy really quick.
No. I don't play D&D like that. That's just how I talk. My characters are gonna talk like people, like normal people.
Okay, go ahead, yeah.
There's no room for humor in the dark elf world.
That's true. Dark elves are pretty gnarly, dude. They're pretty brutal.
Yes, they are. Thank you. What's the catch?
No catch, my dear. The pit is a simple pit fight. We put you in there with one of my favorite little beasts, and if you die, you die for entertainment's sake. And if you win, I take you to Million, and the girls get, well, they get entertainment either way, don't they?
I suppose. Yeah, does he like stuff like a little while? Because he's okay. That's like I said, she didn't want to get punished for making a decision, without more that guy's approval, But we need to get the horn. So
well, I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but you kind of have two main courses of action.
Kill everything, or we fight.
Yeah, you blow everything. You're fighting either way, but are you gonna fight through the whole damn dungeon, or are you gonna maybe fight something really deadly, but maybe you wouldn't have to fight it otherwise? Like it's kind of like do you want to do a bunch of lackeys and witches and guards and zombies, or do you want to fight one big mini boss to get through it? It's up to you.
Optional boss.
Okay.
Optional boss. Yeah, it's an optional boss.
Okay, so you're kind of say that bloodlust kind of at the eyes again. And her voice kind of like gets slightly more high pitched. I can't do it, so I won't do it. But she's just like, the pit, huh? Like, that sounds lovely indeed. Quite the entertainment, I'd say.
What's going on, guys? Is Bun gas IMAXing right now? What the fuck?
I don't know.
What the fuck is going on?
If I told you, that would be a spoiler.
At least none of us are called Yuki.
Yuki. Oh God!
If I told you, it would be a spoiler to the character.
That episode where they go to the theme park, it's got to be one of those heart-wrenching, sickening feelings of watching anime.
I'm looking at the decision he had.
I'm gonna have to watch Future Diaries again.
And it's not even a good show. It's not even a great story. It's middling at best. But that one episode just makes you feel sick because you know that something's it's gonna go wrong. And
I'm looking at the decision he had.
Okay, sorry.
I got to see this goes. She said that she goes. So this up. She goes to the Thakar more fox and just like weird, like phased, like look at how active this goes. I'd say it'll be fun. My voice?
We do it. Only on one condition.
Too powder. You're no fun.
I'd be like, I just look at her, and pretty much it's not this, but I'm just like, I'm damaged. And I look at her, it's like, if we face off against that beast, you'd want us to put on the best show possible for your entertainment, correct?
Oh, have no worries, my dear. I can tell you're hurt. Of course we'd let you rest up here and become as strong as possible for this fight. As far as I'm concerned, until the fight, this temple is your home as much as it is ours. Feel free to go wherever you'd like.
I think I guess a little cute curtsy. Thank you, dear sister.
She smiles at you, nods her head. She turns around and exits the way that she came in. You are now not hostile to anybody in this dungeon. You can go wherever you'd like. You can rest, make a long rest. You just gotta go do whatever. All right.
There's the silver lives. No.
We'll see. I don't know how this boss fight that you're taking on. I think I've got it balanced right. Hopefully.
Okay.
So I think we're okay. Well, what would you guys like to do after she leaves?
I'd like to go into the side door, just like.
I was gonna say I want to explore.
Hell yeah, time to explore, baby. All right.
No, they're not hostile to us. That's still all their shit.
All right. So Thakar, you.
Well, we need to make sure that we don't do anything that could possibly do it. So let's just go and look around and see. Yeah, let's just go and look around and see like what's got. You say you wanted to check the right door.
Yeah.
All right.
So this one right here. Oh,
or the side door. I thought you meant the side door.
By the way,
I would have said upper right.
Okay.
Oops.
Yeah.
This one.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Let me go ahead and get this.
Her
All right.
personality completely shifts again. So, fair warning.
Okay, so this room is obviously empty now, but you can see it is it's like a little like war training room, like a fighting room. This is, by the way, this whole thing is like an ancient temple. It's made from old stone, ancient, very well carved, possibly dwarven stone. There's a little bit of moss here and there, but it's a pretty ornate, beautiful place, all things considered. In this little room here, it's like a little. It's set up as kind of like a training room. It's got some training dummies, kind of like an open area where you could spar or fight, possibly for training for a battle or for war or something. Where to next?
Okay, but there's nothing else in here.
Nothing particular special. No.
Okay.
I mean, it looks like there's a door out, but other than that, no.
Yeah.
Can't wait for you guys to see the horrors beyond your imaginations that lie in this dungeon. It's so good, dude. I love it.
Well, I wanted to see what horse lie in over here.
Okay, so you back out. You go out over. Oh, not
Like,
that
cool.
one. He's dead. All right. Let me. I'm just like dragging. Nomi's
darkness
poor-
lab.
All right. This one is also empty. It seems to be like a little laboratory of sorts. It's got magical equipment. It's got alchemical equipment as well, little like beakers and such, glass, mortar and pestle, glass things for making potions or something.
Potions, you
Um,
say?
Yeah, there are potions in here. A couple two standard healing potions,
We're taking them.
a small healing potion, and two large healing potions.
We're taking that
Thakar,
shit.
I was like, are you gonna steal that?
There's nobody in here. What they don't know won't hurt them.
Yes, it kind of frowns at him.
And I look at her. It's like, do you want to get out of here alive so you can reunite with Maria?
She kind of looks
Maria.
at him.
Oh shit!
She kind of looks at him and goes, looks into her head. Who?
Wait,
Who's
what?
Rem? Who's Rem?
God, we're not doing this bullshit.
I mean, listen, I was wondering if you were ever, because yeah, you can remember it's like, do you remember your girlfriend? And she just said we're not allowed to have relationships.
Remember,
And that's what.
it's pensive. It doesn't cause any magical effect on the person viewing. This is just something that's wrong with Saryah herself. I want to make that clear. Like I
Yeah.
didn't, you guys didn't feel any magical thing happen to you when you looked in there. It's all a mental thing.
And that's how you know her locket is gone.
Did you ever indicate that she ever took it off?
Okay, in my head, I did. I'm just going to say it out loud. So it was when we were, like walking away from the, where the fountain is. She unknowingly took it off and put it in her satchel. So she has no idea that she actually did it. Because, mental stuff happened.
Okay, so she took it off and put it in her satchel.
Yes.
Yep.
I was like, all right, well, I say, all right, just if that was the case and you meant to do that way back then I'm just going to, then Mornoth will just say, like, look at the locket and your satchel.
She kind of frowns.
She was in the front.
Well,
Okay, sure. I'll let it go.
yeah. Okay.
I'm not gonna do it.
She kind of frowns at him. Locket? We're not allowed to have jewelry.
Look in your satchel.
She kind of flips into like, backward.
Excuse me, my our esteemed guests. If you wouldn't mind, the menfolk in here are, well, they are undergoing something rather stressful, and I would appreciate it if you could maybe quiet down a bit.
I just look, I don't say anything, and I just leave the room.
And she kind of slapped her knee and starts crying.
Did she pull the locket out?
And then she's just scared he yelled at him. But her bag is open, yes.
All right,
Amongst all the dead corpses, you guys are gonna have a moment. I see. It's good.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then Mornoth will just be like, and just like, Saryah, I didn't mean to yell. It's just been a very stressful hour. I just want you to just take a look inside your satchel, and you'll find that there is a locket inside there. Okay.
She kind of, her hand is shaking, and then she takes it out. I suppose I didn't steal it.
I know you didn't steal it.
Kind of looks at it. And then looks at him. Like, now what?
Look inside it.
See, opens it. Anyway, okay, so y'all don't know. Inside it was a picture of her and Louis as kids. And Louis kind of hanging her and stuff. On the other side, it's inscribed with Swift as a raven. And like the like fancy cursive. That's me. 2 pounds. Cause to look at the picture, but for some reason have this block in her mind is scratching out Maria's face. For some reason. I don't get it.
Look, I don't know what that water did to you. All I know is that it didn't do anything to me and Thakar. It could be something that could be going on outside of it. But just know that we are all equal allies. Nobody is a servant here. You're not a servant to us. We aren't to you. We are in an equal partnership. We're all tasked on a journey to find this horn. You remember that much, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Then I just want you to know that all of us are all on equal footing. Nobody is above anyone else. If you have something that you want to say, then say it. Nobody orders you around.
See, even that doesn't sound like to her. But, her lung flashes to that one, scene where, that she saw in the fountain, everyone is just dead. She quickly shakes her head, and Layla tosses the locket at him. No, and Layla screams back. No, 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 no. It's not gonna be my fault. It's not gonna be my fault.
You're
No.
I just put my hand on her shoulders like, look, clearly something happened back there. And until you feel comfortable enough, I will hold on to this locket for you because I know that it means something very valuable to you. All right?
I the kind of gets at the kind of scares away. I'm going to the other rooms.
All right. We won't be far behind. I feel like I want to take this opportunity to talk with Thakar and Fox about this whole entire thing going on with Saryah.
All right. You take them aside.
Yeah. It's like we just come over here after those slave boys cleaned up the whole room.
I'm glad you noticed that. They're just it's funny that they like
we're talking. There's like
they're
3
just
Saturn
grabbing-
of mills just like dragging people away.
Yeah, dragging corpses away. I thought
Yeah.
that would be yeah.
Wow.
Funny.
All right. So all right. So like I said, I just mentioned it with everybody else. It's like, do y'all all have any possible idea what could possibly be going on with Saryah?
I mean, she seemed a bit more, slightly more bloodthirsty, maybe closer to what people would think of Darka. So I don't know. You said she didn't recognize Maria at all.
She does. She's just like I said, the pensive, it has different effects on different people. Mornoth, you seemed a little shaky. Thakar barely seemed phased. It just depends on what the pensive shows and the person who looks into it.
Whatever it showed, maybe. If it doesn't do anything itself, then but maybe something trigger. If she doesn't,
the pensive can show many possible futures, and oftentimes it shows futures that prey on the fears of the individual. It shows them that their fears could be realized.
So the Saryah, Saryah closer to the we knows like retreated behind in her mind or something. Like, just kind of scratches his head. Like
I wouldn't say that because she seems to remember us vaguely. She seems to know about the mission that we're on. But notice how after she looked into the pensive, I swear I can never remember how you pronounce that fucking
That's
name.
pensive, either way, it's fine.
Yeah, pensive makes it because that's actually a word.
All right.
But
yeah,
just depends.
It's like, but notice how after she looked into the pensive, she seemed to have reverted back to when we first met her, where she was still like that, like slave girl who had just gotten out of her bondage of her mistress.
Well, I haven't known her as long as you, but was there a moment in time when she changed to a more assertive and brash individual? Was there a time where she came out of her shell? A moment where she decided that she was tired of being that timid girl?
I look over at Thakar. It's like, it was an incident with Brina, wasn't it?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, because while we were in the Holy City, another traveling companion that was with us, Brina, she nearly died, and her and Saryah were really close, and just due to that, after her almost dying, it seems to be that caused to be what ended up being the thing that caused her to start acting more on her own.
And this locket, it's depicting what exactly?
It seems to be a memento of her and Maria when they were younger.
Perhaps the pensive showed some of the futures or the past involving these people. And perhaps it was not good.
I kind of feel like there's maybe just one solution. It's going to be a long shot, but I think it might be the best shot that we possibly have. And it's after we get out of here, while we do everything else we need to do we need to try and gather as much information as we can to figure out the location of Maria and reunite the two of them. Because maybe actually seeing her face, remembering the connection that both of them had.
Fox,
Well-
he gets an idea, and he like, she's a dark elf, isn't she? Maria?
Yes.
He looks around. Maybe this million person would know more.
I mean, it depends what Maria's family is. Would you say maybe a decently well-known? Obviously Saryah would know more if she wasn't.
Who are you asking? I guess is what
I'm just
Are you asking
saying.
the DM?
No, I'm just saying that out loud to Mornoth and Fox.
Yeah,
Fox,
it's just like
Fox doesn't know shit.
it's like the only thing that I can remember is that apparently the estate where she was living in, and it was, what was it, on the edge of Baldur's Gate? Is that what it was?
Blackhaven.
Blackhaven.
You got Baldur's Gate on the.
My bad.
Wrong
my bad.
world.
Ooh, I'm tying it all together, dude.
Sorry, I'm tired.
Blackhaven, yes.
Blackhaven, okay.
It is, yeah. It's on
All right,
the.
but-
I wouldn't say outskirts, but yeah, it's like a wealthy.
well, like, yeah. Well, it seems like the family that she was in service to was in Blackhaven, and the estate burned down. All the slaves escaped, and the lady of the house died. And the last thing that we heard about Maria was that she possibly escaped. We have no idea about the potential whereabouts, but the one thing that we do know is that from what we learned, she isn't confirmed dead or anything.
I mean, that messenger of Praxis seemed to want Saryah to believe otherwise.
Well, yeah, but remember, she ran into another.
No, the dude literally implied like, yeah, Maria's alive, and at least probably what Saryah thinks. Like, yeah, Maria's with us. Who knows if that's true? Obviously,
It's actually not the only thing he said about her, but yeah, he did say that she was alive.
No, I know it's definitely not the only thing, but
Yeah,
just like, yeah, it sounds like she's alive. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, and that's like, so I think the best thing that we just can do is just keep moving forward. We just pay attention to how she's dealing with the whole situation, and then hopefully sooner rather than later we can find some information out about Maria. And it's just like what you said, Fox. Maybe this person here might be able to give us some potential clues on her whereabouts.
What that means to me is we need our A game in the pit. We need to impress the leader of these Stark Elves, so she'd be willing to give us more information, potentially.
Well, then, I say after we make sure we get a good rest, we give them one hell of a show. And I'm pretty much done with the conversation there if we want to reunite and keep exploring.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Fox doesn't have shit to say.
Yeah.
He doesn't know anything. He's just like, I just got here, guys.
Yeah.
Like dark elves ain't my expertise.
But yeah, what we do, we like it's all puffy and
All right.
these,
Well.
yeah.
Well, something tells me that because those slave boys were coming in through this door right here, something tells me that going down there is probably going to be some kind of like potential crematorium or something.
I mean, my thought is that one lady said that the males were going through shit. Like this was the laboratory, so maybe this is where they put on collars or something. So
Yeah.
they're probably not going to be happy if we tried to go this way. So
yeah, and we know that this was some kind of training facility. Well, like a little training ground. So maybe the door behind there could be housed in potential like a weapon storage.
that'd be a safe bet. I would think either weapon storage or like the barracks for the males or something. Who knows?
Yeah. By the way, because of the whole thing with that one elf lady coming up, I wasn't able to get all the information down. What was all the health potions? I know it was 2 large health potions. What was the normal and the lesser?
2 large, 2 normal, 1 small.
All right, that gives us 2 large, 8 normal, and 10 lesser.
Okay.
Not too bad.
No.
Yeah.
And if we're going to potentially be getting a long rest anyway, I say it's best to save them right now. But
even if not quite that long, we should at least get a short rest and
I was going to say we could potentially get a short rest
because we just had a long rest, so we should have all of our hit dice.
Oh yeah. And like Bun, she'd only have to roll 1 of them. I might have to roll like 2 or 3 to get me at a good spot.
Yeah.
But I say we just check out what's behind that door since we checked out every other one so far. And then just after seeing what's at least in that room, I say we just go back into this one and check in there to see what's behind that door.
All right. So you guys make your way into this room.
Yep, in there.
Okay, this is a pretty, okay sized barracks. It's like a bunch of bunk beds stacked on top of each other. Looks like where most of the female elves sleep. It's pretty decent quarters, very nice sheets and everything. It's not run down or anything.
Okay.
Other than that, I mean, it's there's nothing super special. There is a locker, like a chest, really, against the wall.
Is it locked?
Well, only one way to go check is see and make sure.
You go over. It is unlocked. It's not locked.
Wow.
Okay.
Opening it up, it's just a little locker of personal effects. There's 8 gold in there, little coin purse. There is a couple like pairs of robes, some boots. Other than that, nothing special in there.
Well, that still leaves one thing to wonder, because if that's the barracks, why were the corpses being dragged through here? So that leads me to believe that something is going on behind there. Unless these bitches is into some necrophilia bullshit.
Who knows? Dark elves are weird.
I love that Kai's actually putting some thought into the dungeon like I did, which I think is really funny. Dude. That's
Yes,
really funny.
I mean, you have to make your DM happy, Leslie.
Yeah. It's not
It's
just
al-
like a bunch of
it's
random
always-
rooms put together.
It's always a bit of annoying when it's like I put all this thought into it, and the players are like, "Eh."
Well, it's also like what Nomi was saying about how that one elf woman came through that door talking about like we upsetting the men in there. So obviously something's going on in there, especially connecting it to the fact that that room is connected to a laboratory. So that could also just indicate that there's some weird ass experiment shit going on behind there.
It could be a hentai room.
I'm not I'm not one of those DMs. I don't put really weird sexual shit everywhere.
Yeah,
I like to allude. I like
yeah,
to allude to it.
Yeah, Chase is a normal gooner, not a big gooner.
Boo.
He ain't as
Right.
big a gooner as you, Bun.
Most unfortunate.
Yeah, well, now I hate you because the word "gooner" was a fucking mistake.
Oh, I'm aware.
Yeah, it's kind of a terrible, awful thing. I forgot to mention one thing about that room. On one of the bunks, it has a little note on it that says, "Feel free to use the beds for rest."
Okay.
Oh, good.
So if you need a long rest, you'll do it in this room here. Yeah, sorry,
Okay.
it's my bad.
All right. Well, for that, I feel like we should check out the room behind this door right here, because, like I said, I want to believe that has to be like a storage locker for them to house like weapons and stuff.
Or it
Yeah,
could be
I
the
kind
incinerator.
of fucked up the door on this room. It's the illusion of choice. I'm about to show you. My bad.
Oh yeah.
It's okay though. It's too late. I'm not going to fix it. It's just how it is.
Okay.
The door was supposed to be one space over, but it's okay. You'll see what I mean here in a minute.
Okay.
Alrighty. So going through that door.
All right.
This is going to be an interesting scene for everyone.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, you see what I mean? This is supposed to be the next room over. Oopsie.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got
oops.
you.
My bad. But it's okay. It doesn't hurt the dungeon anything. It's just
okay.
makes the layout a little weird.
Okay. I'm seeing this. I'm already looking at that. We got two potential witches there. I'm seeing just a swarm of them. We heard the whole entire thing about using that material and everything that they were mining, using for rituals. There's some ritual bullshit going on in here.
Lion sacrifice.
Close. Look, going into the room, it is a dining room. Actually, it's got a large table in the middle with chairs on either side. Walking in, you see two elf guardswomen. They are not witches. They have like these long prottle, like electric spears. These spears with like electricity on the ends.
I was thinking
cattle prods, essentially. Yeah.
I was thinking of, oh shit, more weebs.
Yeah. No. I think you killed the only weebs in here.
Good. Disgusting.
Wow.
But on the middle of the table, there is a human. There's a human man sitting on the dining table.
Yeah,
He is being carved up into pieces by these men.
Is he dead at least?
Oh, he's he mostly dead. Dead enough not to say anything.
Mostly?
He's not making any noises or anything, so you think he's dead. And he's bits and pieces of him are being divvied out to plates to each of the dark elf men.
Thank God. Oh wait, hold on.
In the back, so in the corner over here,
I mean, it's not cannibalism if they're not the same race.
From where you're standing, you see body parts and dead bodies.
Well, tonight is blinks and like, I'm so sorry to disturb your meal, and like, I'm like, sorry.
Once you get a good look at the corpses in the corner, you notice that it contains all of the corpses that you disposed of in the room previously.
Oh, good lord, they're eating zombies.
Next to this pile of corpses is a butcher table on this wall over here.
Well, how
The
do you think
butcher
they
from
make more?
earlier.
Oh
This
my
is-
god, that's familiar.
Curious.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm piecing shit together. That butcher is who we're gonna be fighting. Because we're going into a barbecue pit.
Oh my god.
I just had that Jimmy Nuke from
I know, he's like brain
sequence.
blast. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're eating people. I mean, it's what dark elves do, of course. So
Of course they do. The fuck?
Okay,
Yeah, we're like,
okay,
oh
now
my
that-
god, and Saryah's
okay,
like,
now
what you?
because of that, now that is getting me the fact that they saying to sleep in this room and it's next to the dining room and they're eating people. Yeah.
I was like, can I get another room?
I'd rather us go back up the
to the
go down-
spider house
no, go to the floor we were just at and long rest there again.
with the smiley demon. Yeah.
So I just kind of waited at them like, sorry to interrupt, guys. And then she kind of looks at Douglas and just like, actually, that was kind of good.
I was gonna say that the guards would be like, join us for the meal, sister.
No. They just look at you and they say,
I mean, I hate to intrude. That's not good. I mean, if you don't mind sharing.
Saryah, we know where their meat came from. We just fought them.
"Oh no. One of the elves speak up. No, sister. We don't eat the people raw. Of course not. That's for the menfolk to do. We have our meals cooked and served as eloquently as they should be."
You see her personalities once again. Oh, yes, of course. Silly me. It's a kind of glisten at the guys. Why would I eat it raw? This is kind of like puts it over. Don't mind if I do.
What was that last thing you said, Bun?
Don't
Don't
mind
mind if I do.
Okay.
And she kind of just sits.
The dark elf guards, they kind of look at each other like, what the fuck? Yeah. Even they're weirded out by this. They're like, what? Okay. They don't stop you or anything. They just kind of watch you in slight disbelief. Not even dark elf women eat people raw. That's a step too far. Okay.
No, we don't believe in sashimi around here.
Yeah. We like our sushi cooked. All right. What are we doing next?
Well, sure as hell getting the fuck out of here.
You guys are gonna pull me away? Come on. At least give me a decent pull.
Well, I'm gonna look at everybody else. It's like, you see that great shit? No. Mornoth would be like, well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I feel a little bit more nervous sleeping inside that room, and yeah, and I was somebody that was in prison in a deep dungeon for 5 years, and that freaks me out.
That's funny. All right, what are we doing next?
Okay, I just imagine more just like marching over, grabbing him by the hand, just like yanking him, like, come on. No time for food.
No, he's just No, he's just gonna take out a good old ration. It's just like this is all we need.
Oh, yes.
Don't pay attention to what the freaky shit we saw earlier.
Pre-cooked, non-perishable goodness. I
Ryan, Thakar
love
doesn't pound to him.
hardtack and pemmican is so good, dude. So
That's
good.
not taking the action like that's not a good too, Jack, and it walks past him.
All right. You eat a ration.
Yay!
Actually, everyone eats a ration. Everyone needs to.
Yeah. And I'm just
Mhm.
and after doing that, it's like, all right, where are we resting?
Hmm. Should we go back to the place we went before?
Thakar.
God, you sleep on the ground, on the cold, dark ground over the bed.
That was dead.
Tough, man.
No, I'm
That's
not.
tough. That's tough.
My throat was dry, so I need some soda.
You can sleep in a bed on the other side of the wall is a bunch of dead corpses, or you sleep on the cold ground in the dark. I guess you could make no, you can't make a fire in a cave. Never mind. Yeah.
Well, so I got to the dead, so what are y'all doing?
So I was like, bitch, I ain't sleeping on the ground. I already had to do that last night. It's based.
I mean,
I essentially did that for 5 years.
A little bit of trauma there. Wow.
So, do you want the bed or what?
Okay, this doesn't really matter that much. What do you guys want to do? This
Just
is not that
sleep.
important.
He
Yeah,
can be foot standing out. Like, come on.
There's having like a real debate over this.
No. The whole thing is that just because of all that is like, yeah, they're talking about not being hostile, but who's to say they're not going to come in the middle of the night and take a little bit of a sample for potential meals in the future,
and we can fuck them up. We can just take shifts.
So I got this shocked at that.
That's
Who
true, just
knows?
take shit. Yeah.
I hear
Well, you don't
Jacob
have-
tastes good.
was like, well, you don't have.
Mornoth's like, well, Saryah doesn't get a shift because she might help them cut us.
Well,
up in
he was in the middle of talking like, well, you don't have to worry. Then she said, well, I hear dragon tastes good. I'm like,
No, that's exactly what I thought. Is that you paused because of what she said?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, just like all conversation stops. Slowly look at Saryah.
What?
And then Mornoth just turns into Rudy Ray Moore and be like, bitch, are you for real?
Oh my god.
Nah.
Oh my god.
So kind of just tried to just go back into the room where the bed is. Well, I'm going to bed.
All
So,
right. Okay. All right. Just do that. But I'm taking this far corner right here. That way I'm
away from the
any
corpses.
door. Yeah.
I got base. There you go. All right, we're taking a long rest or a short rest.
yeah. Can we do more probably the long rest?
Yeah, I think
Moore's
the only one that needs a long rest.
Yeah, just so I can get my two spell one or one spell my 2 spell slots that I used up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, long rest it is.
Yay!
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, give yourselves a long rest. Boost your health back up to where it should be.
Okay.
It's
all
just
that
so
good
much
stuff.
fun playing different personalities. I love that.
I had a character who was like that. It's a lot of fun. It got kind of tiring after a while, though.
That's why we
I'm
need to
not
find
doing
Bayria.
I don't know. I'm gonna stop eventually. It's kind of fun. That's it's fun, you know.
Yeah. All right. All right. Well, we've done
There we go.
our resting and everything.
Okay. Mhm.
And I say we wake up, and I like to go over just a little bit of a strategy with everybody.
I was about to say, yeah, we should play on something.
Pretty much the way I see it is that it would just be like what we did before, where me and Thakar go up close range. Saryah tries to stay as hidden as possible to try to deal as much damage with her longbow, while Fox is in that middle ground where he can interchange between doing a close up or long range.
Okay.
Yeah, but so I was gonna just be like, oh no, I was like, I don't care. How do we know that it's difficult to be a group fight? It could be individual rounds. We don't know yet.
Yeah, but you still want to make sure that Saryah is still hidden so that you can deal your sneak attack damage.
True. Okay, continue.
Because seeing how much damage you can potentially give off now that you have that longbow, yeah.
Then we got good game. Okay.
But yeah, if nobody has anything else, I say that we just meet up and ask us like, all right, where do you want us to go to face off against this pit creature?
Who are you talking to?
No, I'm saying like we just go out and I guess we just leave and talk to that one right there.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. She says,
just get out and just ask like, all right, where do we? All right, we're ready to. He doesn't do it in like a sly remark, but he just does it in like a where we go to entertain.
"Oh, I see. So, Million has allowed you to fight for us. That's curious. Very well. Follow me. We are not going to take the faster route as the menfolk are sleeping." She beckons you to follow her.
All right, well, that'll make everybody have to follow, not just me move.
Yeah. I know. But it's annoying to keep Fox and everything going. It's not
Well,
a
not
big
just
deal.
that, but Thakar loves to take his time.
I know.
Do
Old
I?
Nomi. I'll just do it for him. Okay.
Do I though?
She's
Yes.
gonna take you through. This is just a way for me to show off the rest of the dungeon that I built.
All right.
And over here we have the experimentation room. And that's the bathroom if you ever need it. Over
Right.
here.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
The bathroom. The first place she takes you through is a torture chamber.
I knew it.
That sounds
Lovely.
about right.
Against up on the walls you see 4 different races of men.
Wait, what's it say?
Oh, it's only. Oh my god, it's almost 3 a.m, dude. Y'all have been. Why are you guys taking so long? God, dude.
Here's the way I see it. You show us the rest of the dungeon. We get to the pit.
And then we stop. Okay.
The thing shows up, and we'll call it
Fight
here. And that way we can start with that boss next week.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. You got 2 bosses to fight next week. How fun!
Well,
All right.
I can tell you too. So.
All right, I'm about to stop it. We're about to be over, so it's cool.
I'm not with you.
All right.
All right. There's a torture chamber. You know, these men of different races. There's a genasi, a fire genasi specifically. You've got a dwarf, a halfling, and a human, all kind of shackled up on the walls. They're completely stripped naked. They have no clothes on.
Oh.
Next to this is a prison cell with a very gaunt, thin-looking dark elf man. As you walk by, he says, like whimpering out, he's like, "Please save her. Please save my love."
So I
Please.
have stopped at that.
They're gonna kill her. Please, you have to save her.
Since I can't personality, so it's the one. To kind of stand there, I've never seen her this smug, like, ever. Why would I do that? Know your place. It just walks past.
Hell yeah, dude! Real dark elf Maxon. Yeah, the one who's leading you. She says, "Pay him no mind. He had forgotten his place after all." All right, she takes you to the next room. Oh, I'm not even showing it on my screen. Oopsie. Okay. In here, you have a one of those witches, and she has 2 dead dark elf men.
Alright.
There's a pile of collars in the corner, the ones you've been seeing.
Yes, I found that this is not like college and anxiety. Did you move closer to more?
And the dark elf who is studying these zombies, she has like a parchment that she's writing on in a quill, and she seems to be like watching them and seeing how they act. The zombies, they don't pay you any mind though. They don't try to attack you or anything. So,
All right.
Next, and finally, of course, you mentioned fighting through all this shit. Good God, that would have taken forever. I've been like,
my God, I would die.
4 goddamn sessions to fight through all this. Okay. Next, you come to a room that looks like an entrance hall. It's got like weapon racks on the sides of the walls here. Two male elves are guarding the door.
All right.
This is the entrance to the pit. I suppose I shall show you what you'll be dealing with. We actually have another guest entertaining right as we speak.
Oh.
The males, they step out of the way. The female elf leads you into the pit room.
Okay.
Alrighty. This is fun. Fun little set piece I got up here.
Right.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right. So.
Wow.
All right. So. She's right here, by the way. She's this one. She steps to the side and lets you look over the sides of the pit. The pit is about 20 feet deep, and it's basically a hole in the ground, carved out of stone, of course. And you have a bunch of female elves, male elves, standing around watching, cheering, cursing. One of the dark elf women is walking around with like a bag, and she's taking bets on who's gonna win the fight. In the center, you see an elf, a dark elf woman. She is sorry. Excuse me. She has, regular gear on and everything, but she seems to be very afraid and scared, and she's like crying because what is facing her is a Dracolich.
A fucking what?
Oh, you've never heard of a Dracolich? They're badass.
That sounds terrifying. Oh my
A
god.
Dracolich is an undead dragon.
Oh my god.
It's a dragon made of bones and stretched dead flesh. It's an undead creature. Across the room, you see a very regal-looking dark elf woman. She wears long black robes with a black hood. She moves it and she reveals this dark blue hair. And she's very beautiful, but she's also very frightening. Has these long, like, metal claws on the end of her fingers. And she kind of raises her hands up and she says, "Oh, sisters, welcome. Gather round. Today, we watch the unfortunate death of one of our own. Estelle, you were aware of the rules of this place. There is no room for treating the males as equals, and you have done so, and now you will die."
Saryah turns to that. Oh shit.
She's like crying. She looks up to the elf. She's like pleading, and she's like, "Please, Million, I loved him." The room erupts into laughter and boos from the women mainly. They laugh her down, boo at her. Million, she says, "Well, perhaps when the two of you die, you can reunite."
Saryah, I'm very uncomfortable. Her own father was a dark elf, so she's very uncomfortable.
The Dracolich lunges forward, and makes a bite at her. She dodges it nimbly. The people in the crowd are cheering and booing, screaming. She gets around it, tries to anyways. When it swipes its tail at her, throws her against the wall of the arena. She gets knocked down. She's trying to catch her breath. The Dracolich comes over.
Well,
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Doing that, I was like, pretty much this is going to be Mornoth's paladin instincts kicking in, and he'll just be. I'm guessing these blue. Is it a ladder that goes down?
Yeah, it's a bunch of ladders that are up, like
Okay.
The Dracolich is bound, is like tied to a chain in the center of the arena.
Okay.
That's why it doesn't just fly out and kill everyone, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Then he is going to. He's going to quickly rush on over
Oh,
and
God. Mornoth.
and be
I
like,
was just about to say.
well, yeah, he's. Well, yeah,
Go
he's,
for it. It's what
he's
your
not-
character would do. Let's do it.
He's not going down in the pit just yet. Instead, he's going to use his breath attack down on it.
Oh, God.
Wow.
And
Well,
and pretty much he's just like, well, we're gonna be fighting it eventually. We might as well just go on ahead and start.
Saryah takes her helm off though and gets ready to fucking fist. Agreed. Actually,
Okay.
just down into the pit.
no, dude.
I'm not-
Okay.
I'm not talking about going down in the pit. I'm talking
I
about
didn't
No, I
say
am.
that.
No, I am. No, I am.
Okay. Well, as soon as you do that, literally everyone in the room turns on you, like immediately. They're like, "What are you doing? You're ruining our entertainment." You know,
It's
that
like
kind of thing.
and I look at them as like, you want entertainment? We will be the ones to give you entertainment.
All right, Kai. Well, this is going to be a crazy boss fight next week. You guys, Kai just made your boss fight like 1,000 times harder, dude.
You
This is gonna be
and nobody
so
stopped
fun.
me.
No,
I
think-
can't stop
no.
you. The DM cannot stop you. I cannot
Yeah,
do anything.
and here's the thing though, we got big old man Thakar here who could have easily done it
Alright,
because he's
Thakar.
bigger.
No, yeah,
He's
so
supposed
I was
to
going
But
to
yeah,
say,
Nomi, he's just
Nice.
sitting there with that little doe-eyed expression on his face. He's just like, well, I'm just gonna sit here and just see what happens.
Dude, it's like this is like a scripted event. Like she's supposed to die, and Kai's like, you know what? I'm saving her, and now it's gonna be like the most difficult boss fight you've ever fought in D&D. Because now you have to fight the Dracolich and all the other fucking people in here.
How we
Oh.
are giving them entertainment.
This-
Baby,
okay.
that's not. Oh god.
Kai, this woman who's being attacked in the pit, she has committed a sin.
She's going to die. This was supposed to be her execution.
Execution. This isn't like a pit fight like you guys are doing. She is supposed to die. She has no weapons on her. She just has regular gear, like regular, clothes or whatever.
Well, in that case, can we just reverse it?
I don't mind if you don't. I just think it's really funny.
No, I think.
But
I
if
mean,
you
I
want to
think.
retcon it, you can. Because look,
Fine, we'll retcon it.
Okay,
because
in that case, Saryah will stop him from doing that.
well,
then,
that's
just
up
in
to the rest
case.
of the party. The
Well, here-
DM, I don't
well,
care, dude.
All right. In that case, how about, like I said, Thakar, speak up and actually stop him because
Don't
this is
fucking
what he
yell at
wants to
me.
do.
First of all, I don't yell at me. Also, I don't know Saryah. Would Saryah even stop him anyway? But yeah,
Yeah,
no,
that's the one thing.
Probably
is
not.
that
if you're preparing because I didn't say anything at first because I'm like, I was he going to call out like we'll fight alongside her. It's like no, he's just gonna dragon breath. It's like okay. And then I'm like, yeah,
Okay.
I don't.
No, never
Yeah, no. If you,
out of party, you guys decide what you want to do. If Kai's
No, if
actions
you're-
are fine with
I thought you're just like we'll fight alongside her if she. But if you're just going. You're just going to like dragon breath out of nowhere, yeah, no, Thakar would stop you. It's like, what are you doing?
well, yeah, he'd be approaching the thing, and I was just expecting like somebody to just stop him.
Yeah, Saryah
And I-
is shocking them, so that's gonna come in to help me. I would think, right?
All right, here's what I see it like I said, if pretty much if she's going to die, it would be Mornoth's paladin instincts kicking in. Even though Oathbreaker, he still has it somewhere deep inside
Well,
him.
hey, she's only going to die if you don't help her. Like,
I
So
that
you're
I
right.
understand the fact that like Mornoth would want to help her, but
you're right. If you help
Yeah,
her, you could save her, and
like,
it'd be fine.
like I'm gonna dragon. I'm not even going to announce like
Well-
we're entering the fight. And dragon breath. That's what I
Well-
wasn't expecting.
All right. Well, okay, then what if, all right, then it's like, could I just yell and just say, like, allow us to enter into the arena
That's a little.
with her?
No, but
Or-
that's
or-
New challenger
or-
has appeared.
no, but that's
Like that's the thing I'm trying to figure out. It's like, what can we possibly do
To
/
save her?
say to potentially save her?
no, but
Okay.
that's fine. It's like we can't. Like, I'm sorry, that's not something that we can do. If we're going to,
Here's the thing though. This is Kai speaking. I don't give a shit if she dies. Mornoth cares if she dies.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
obviously.
That's what
She's
I'm
a-
getting at. It's
He's
like,
a
I don't
fake
give- I don't
token
give-
in a
I
game.
don't,
Oh,
give, I
yeah?
don't give a shit, but I'm just saying this is Mornoth with his paladin instincts as an Oathbreaker, still feeling it deep inside. It's like, is there a way I can save her?
Yeah, because
Yeah, I mean, you could save her. I just
because-
going to be a lot harder.
but
you
I
using
know.
my- using my read of Chaser, if you like fire breath and then we kill the Dracolich, what he'd probably do is one of the witches would just like witch bolt. She was going to die anyway.
I don't know, man. I don't really DM like that necessarily.
I know you, but I'm
Here-
just like I'm like a dark elf society. They would totally. They're like fuck
Right,
you, fuck you.
that's-
She dies. Fuck.
That's what I'm
fuck you.
saying, though. Because I
But
know
if you-
that
But
that's
if
right.
you actually like let the leader know of your intention, like maybe. But if you just burst
Okay.
into the fight out of nowhere,
I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll level with you a little bit, but I'm
All
not gonna tell you what to do because I mean, what you did could be interesting. It could be awesome, but she's like a what's the way to say it? Sleeping with a male elf as a female elf in like the way someone would normally. It's like a cardinal sin to a
Yeah.
dark elf. Okay, so
Right.
she's essentially like less than. Like she's a nobody. She's nothing. So this is like an execution. I mean, it's one little dark elf against a Dracolich. Okay, like it's pretty clear she's gonna die. Now, obviously, Mornoth knows that, so he definitely would probably want to help save her. How you want to go about getting in the pit with her is up to you, but just know that if you it's gonna have to be more it's gonna have to be more of a show than that. Okay, you gotta play to their kind of twisted instincts, might be the best way to say it.
Okay, how about this idea? How about this idea?
All
How
right.
about more will not use his best time to just call out to like the leader or whatever and just be like oh, this is bullshit, blah blah, however he would say it. So I gonna step there and be like, what we can do? Like, we have to focus on getting the horn and the mission, think about Texas, and the Thakar come back either Saryah or more Fox. Well, I don't know him. How about that?
I mean, that's one. You got any potential ideas on how to spin this, or you just want to see her die, Thakar?
Hey, don't forget that the main boss of the dungeon is up here right now.
Oh, I'm completely aware.
Yep.
Exactly.
But that,
She's
and
a-
that's why I'm trying to figure out a way to do it, kind of like what the Saryah Bun said. Is there a way that we can possibly spin this to fit like with their little twisted sense of entertainment?
Well, what I was thinking is because obviously Dark Elves would fucking hate all of us except for
Right.
Saryah's,
Well,
right?
they're like, hey, man,
So
so I
what-
started with you guys.
What
but
would
yeah.
what would be even better than killing like I don't know if they would go for it or not, but like basically like she would basically like yeah, just like sub us out for her and tying her fate to ours. If we lose, she dies as well. Like
Okay, that actually
she
makes
has
sense.
even less autonomy over whether she lives or dies.
That makes sense, actually. I like that idea.
I like that idea too.
All right. Do
And
it.
because yeah, like it makes sense and it plays into the dark elves like sadism and all that.
Mhm.
Like
Right.
you don't get any. It's not up to you at all. Like at least with that one, she could prolong her life by avoiding the Draco Lich, but now she can't do shit.
It's pretty much just showing like
Yeah.
look, you're all going to be entertained by us voluntarily fighting against this thing. Why not just have it to where if we die, she dies regardless, because that's all you're gonna do
Okay.
anyway.
I have this idea. Can I say it?
Go ahead.
Okay. So, okay, so I like the idea. We should go with this. So I would suggest that we have Saryah step forward and cover making them juicy for them. Like, she looks like she understands the women. So she's just like, oh, well, we have this, big Goliath and this, well-muscled, jacket boy. Why just settle for a lonely, a dark
Yeah, I
elf
could see
girl
that. That could work. Yeah.
and, have these two strong, high, men do it instead. Better than nothing of it.
I was gonna say I would be hoping that you be helping out too, along with Fox.
Yeah, Fox over here. You ain't gonna do shit in this fight. I already tell you. You'll be worthless.
Not if you use your special Fox
obviously-
die.
Well, obviously, I don't have thing. It's just a little icing on the cake.
Never rolled that many nat 20s in a night. That dice is crazy. Holy shit.
Like
Why
I
would
said,
I wouldn't fudge a fight like that either. Like that's ridiculous.
No, I'm just saying it would fit with Fox's inconsistency.
Yeah, it's true.
It's the Fox
So,
dice, dude. It's the Fox dice.
That's why I said use your Fox dice.
What we say? That's a good idea.
I'm okay. I'm fine with that. If the way that they're going, Saryah is the one that initiates that decision of just tying her fate to whether or not we win or lose the fight against the Dragon Lynch.
I will say,
Exactly.
I don't know however you want to do it. Attacking it with the fire breath, that is not the way to do it. You will get attacked by everyone.
No, yeah, so I was going to pull you, back for that.
All right. So it looks like I'm going to do it, but then Saryah just perks up and says like, "Allow me to handle it," or something like that.
I don't.
I got
Or it looks like that's what I'm getting ready to do, because you notice like the little flames that's coming out of the mouth, and then you stop me from doing that because they're all still paying attention to that, so they're not paying attention to what's that weird asshole doing with flames coming out of his mouth.
Yeah,
exactly. I got it. She got a good more stop. look, I had an idea, okay? Just do touch me.
Yeah, of course.
It's like Saryah came back for a minute. Oh,
Alright? Okay,
interesting.
just touch this, like, okay, just stay here. Okay, hold on, and how do I get the attention to that question? Should I just wait? Because that elf lady is still next to us, right?
Oh yeah.
If I look at her, pardon me, sister dear.
Not enjoying the execution.
I know it's lovely. However, it's, in my opinion, slightly dull. It lacks passion, that fiery essence.
Okay.
I have a teensy suggestion, if I may.
The lady,
Instead-
she waves down Million across the room. The
Mhm.
big bad evil bitch over here.
Okay.
Million walks. So first off, Million snaps her fingers and the Dracolich backs
Stop.
off. It backs
Okay.
off a bit.
Okay.
And she walks very slow. Everyone's quiet. They're kind of murmuring to themselves, like, what's going on? Like what's happening?
Mm-hmm.
She walks over to you. First off, she's really tall, like 7 feet tall, by the way.
Oh, Jesus
Lovely.
Christ.
She's tall, even for an elf.
Lovely. Oof, yes.
Oh, shit. She's taller than Thakar.
She looks at each of you, down on
Mhm.
each of you, really. She looks
Yeah,
to
literally.
the elf you're talking to, Saryah. She says,
Mhm.
Sister, what seems to be the matter? And the elf, oh God, I gotta talk to myself. No!
Oh, you
Shit.
got
I've
yourself
been-
a chaser.
I've been avoiding it I've been doing so well at avoiding it.
My plan worked. We have to have the DM talk to himself.
God damn it, I hate talking to myself. Okay, the other elf, she looks to Million and she says, Mother, this guest has an interesting idea. Perhaps you'd like to hear it. And then Million, she says, really, a guest elf to our little abode has an idea for our pit fight. What might it be, young one?
Okay, so you can like the lowest of cutscenes. My lady. Permission to speak freely.
Oh, of course. Dark elf women always have permission here.
Well, thank you. As for my suggestion, so kind of put the logo into a voice and kind of like shuffles it forward slightly. As you can clearly see, I'm, well, so would say, blessed to have the company of not one, but 2 very strong men with me. A barbarian
Poor
Goliath, I know, and a William Bonds or
Brass.
Brass, a
Me,
brass,
isn't it? Was it me?
a
Hello?
brass.
Hold on. What, Chase?
Test. Is it my internet? Is it mine? Did I do it?
Can you not hear us?
What?
Was it my internet?
What?
Okay, probably. Never mind. I think my internet crashed out a little bit, but it's back. Okay, continue what you're saying, bud.
That's
Go
good.
ahead.
Okay, and this brass dragonborn of me. Now, I'm no fool when it comes to men's strength. However, I feel for this evening's delightful entertainment, I would suggest she kind of dully points to the little elf girl. You take that thing out of the arena and have us instead, she kind of like, walks the thing in the closet chest or whatever, slyly, why not witness yourself the power of a dragonborn and the fiery radiance of the Goliath yourself? And of course, I will also be participating to have a little cherry on top. Our lives will be connected to the piece of trash you have down there.
Okay.
If we die, it dies. How does that sound?
Make a persuasion check. Going to use the not badass dice for this one.
Right, persuasion. Persuasion, here we go. Come on. Again, let's solve for that performance.
All right.
I'm tired, dude.
It's almost over.
It's almost.
And
Dude, this went way too long, dude. Holy
I
shit.
love it. Okay, come on, slow ass into that. Come on, give me something juicy.
Rip Kai's car, by the way.
It ain't dead yet.
Right? Two. Okay, what does the 18 give me?
You, she says, well, that was certainly an unexpected request, but I think you may be right. That could be quite entertaining. Sister, would you please take the thing back to its cell with its disgusting lover? I think we have a much more interesting show this evening.
So I guess I did the kid see. I can't tea to die for.
Well, that remains to be seen, my dear. She turns around and she walks back over to her spot at the center. One of the guards rips out this woman and takes her with her.
Oh, tell me that goes back at home with a week. And that's how you get it done.
Okay. They lower you down on the ladders into the arena. And you are prepared to fight the Dracolich. The first dragon you're fighting is an undead one. Kind of fitting for this game.
Yeah.
Kind of fitting. All right. I think right at the 5-hour mark, that should be a good stopping point. You'll fight two bosses next time.
That's a good one.
Be prepared. At the end of this dungeon, you should be level 8. So that'll be something to look forward to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And man, that was crazy. Mornoth really almost I don't want to say killed you guys, but dang, dude, that was close. He said that, and I was like, "Are you sure you want to do that, Kai?"
And this is why we have.
Imagine fighting the Dracolich, the main boss of the dungeon, Million, and like a dozen and a half lackeys. That would have been an insane fight. All of them would have the health. All of them would have the health of all the others that you fought so far. So I mean, that would have been a bloodbath, dude. A lot of potion drinking during that one.
And this is why we stop and strategize, gentlemen.
Now, if you would have fought your way through the dungeon, you wouldn't have had to fight the Dracolich. So I'm curious as to how you do against it.
Yeah, true too.
All right, man. But that was so much fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it.
I did too.
showing
That's
you
a
guys
performance of a life.
my dungeon. A lot of combat. We're doing so much. I can't wait to get out of here so we can start having sob story, semi-romantic cringe plots again. I need to get back to that. That's more my speed, you know. But thank you everyone for coming and watching this this epic episode of Nightmares of Fellcrest. I, of course, was your DM, Chaser. You find me on Twitter at ChaserYT, on YouTube at Chaser, everywhere else Chaser, just whatever. Just look up Chaser, dude. I'm like the only one that comes up. The others are posers. Don't listen to them. They're cringe. I have 30 subscribers on YouTube, man. Okay, I'm a kind of a big deal. All right. But of course, I didn't really make it happen. The real stars of the show were my awesome players. Of course, we had Mornoth Woras, played by Schwarzer. Sound effect, yeah. Want to say anything?
I'm
Dead.
to work on my car in the morning, so
Which of wusses?
Like,
It's okay. Thank you for playing, Kai. I'm glad to see you.
I'm glad we were able to retcon my fuck up.
That was close.
Yes. Oh my god.
again, Mornoth like wanting to save her. No problem with that.
I'm on like
Dragon
the
breath out of nowhere. Obviously, that would have pissed him all
hard
off.
for me as a DM. It's hard for me to
Yeah.
not be like, dude, do not do that, because like I want to let you guys make your mistakes, but sometimes the mistakes are like the worst idea ever. I'm like, we're going to get slaughtered. Dude, please
That's
help me, help
stupid.
you. You know. So, but it's okay. It all worked out. Old Bun came in and put on her little dark elf charm. God, I love it.
I mean, I don't think she would have listened to the suggestion from either of us.
Probably
Yeah,
not.
exactly.
But speaking of, we of course, obviously the other great male figure of our game. I'm obviously not including myself because that, you know, why would anyways, Thakar, played by Nomi Swintz.
That guy's baby. He'll stay baby.
He's so fucking chill, dude. He doesn't give a fuck. Like he looked at the pensive and he saw like people dying and getting murdered and a road full of dead bodies. Now that was Kai. Sorry, he saw his mother, like his father chopping his head off with an axe. Like he just came out and he was like, wow, that was wild.
Well, why do you think he was like rubbing his neck?
He's like, yeah, right, the neck thing. Yeah. he's gonna have nightmares, dude. He's gonna be like, oh, I don't want to die to the headsman. Oh man, I love it.
Yeah, you know, you just suppress that shit. It's healthy, right?
Yeah, based.
Or you could go to a mental block like I did.
Yeah. Speaking of mental blocks, this Chaos Bunny, or Saryah, played by Chaos Bunny, guys.
I swear, I keep doing these one-off performances. Good lord.
Yeah,
I had so much fun. I am fucking tired. My back is throbbing. I have to announce I have a YouTube channel now. Yay! So, I know what the hell's my baby. Thank you, Shy.
Yeah, no problem.
He doesn't sound enthused about it at all.
I'm sleepy. What do you want from me?
So yeah, you should find them at Chaos.
Only 4 in the Kai. Come on, man.
Oh my gosh.
I was gonna wake up early in the morning too.
Oh, that's poor love. Okay, yeah.
Should have been unemployed, dude. What do you
want?
Yeah, if I was unemployed, my car wouldn't have got stuck in the first place. Why didn't I think that?
Exactly. I know. Why didn't you? Of course, dude. Who cares about any of those people? What about the real hero, Fox, dude? He's kicking ass. Kicking ass and taking names. Anytime there's a 1 HP, every time there's a 1 HP monster, he whoops ass. It's only whenever they have to actually fight something that he kind of is worthless. I'm gonna go tweak his stats a little bit. I think might be the play here. Guys, he has a
God.
+3 bow that does 10d8 damage. I don't know where he got it, dude. He just found it. But
The fact that I quit and died, I'm like, fuck it, yes.
I can't wait for Bun. You got to get your computer speed up, girl.
I'm
Oh
fine.
Whenever I'm happy, because when you're rolling 10d6s, dude, I'm like sitting here like, God, don't crit again. Jesus Christ, what a lot of dice.
Donate to my Ko-fi account and I'll get a new
Yeah,
computer.
there you go. She's like, oh, well, you can pay me money, bitch, if you want. You're gonna complain.
Basically.
It also doesn't help the fact that she is using a computer that came out back in like 1997.
Yeah, you're some like HP. Yeah, yeah.
I do, yes.
Anyways,
So,
that is all for this episode because I'm tired and it's like 4 a.m. for everyone else. So
it's 2 a.m. here. Yeah, I'm going to bed.
also I gotta go conquer Spain and Crusader Kings, so I'm busy.
God.
Okay. All right. But anyways, I guess that is everything, and I will see you next time. Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah.
No, babes.
Good night, everybody.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.